before we hold it again, just gotta do this real quick, and I am gonna send out the stream link to everyone of my friends. There we go, on the CoinKit server. I also have the Heroes Horizon server now. Just gotta figure out the right one. There we go. And now we need it on my old D&D server. Here we go. And finally, we need it on my Tumblr. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Takes a while to load, and here we go. No need to do tags. This is for my followers and mutuals. Okay. So far, it seems like we don't have anyone on the stream itself. But I guess this is a good place to, oh! There we go! Hi! I hope you can hear me, because I'm doing a little bit of a different setup with this whole thing. Just in case you can't hear me, I'm gonna right here. So, okay, that's good. So I'm doing a bit of a different setup, like I said, because let's be real, the previous 2 birthday streams had a lot of interruptions, but the current one that I'm using should be perfectly fine. I also said last year that I wasn't planning on doing one playthrough of the whole game, but then I was thinking, last time I started, like, late at night and finished in the early morning. So, if I start earlier on the day, things should be fine. We're gonna take things nice and slow, take it one episode at a time, and see how we're feeling, see if we still have steam to keep going. And if we reach, like, episode 5 or something and feel like the steam is waning off, then we can decide if we want to keep going or not. But yeah, let's get started.
This is it, Sly. The gang's assembled and are in position to help you get up to that vault.
Also,
For the rest of the
I'm
operation,
the
you
PlayStation 2
are
version
the
instead
ball.
of the PlayStation 3
Roger,
version.
Bentley. I'm starting my approach.
But
getting over these fortress walls shouldn't be a problem. Look, we're running 5 by 5 here. Make sure everyone's in sync.
I hear that. Are Artillery, sure you can make that shot?
I endeavor not to miss.
Excellent. Radio control.
In position.
Recovery team.
I'm pumped!
Submersibles.
Showtime, baby.
Telekinetics. All right, it's the crime of the century and the balls in motion.
I am getting a bit of some cutout on this, so I'm gonna lower the quality a little bit and see if that helps. Let's try like this. Yeah, so it looks a little bit rougher now, but should hopefully run it smoothly.
Agent Heartthrob, take up position for a Yank 86. Over.
I've got a visual.
Yeah, this game is like when you
The
start
ball
to
has
really
stopped
aim at
rolling.
medium
We've got an
rest.
obstruction.
I'm on it. First is away. Second guy is full. Third skyward. Roll off, valve. Over.
Agent Old Rock, prep for timber.
Hiya, how do you know?
Let her rip, Old Rock. Ball's in position.
Authority of a battle.
Nice work. The ball's got a track. Over.
Oh.
Ball
Sorry
requesting
about
door via Agent Monarch.
that.
Over.
Launching. Stand clear.
There, I think that did it. Hopefully, the stream is a bit delayed, so it, but, tell me if it's better now. I lowered the volume on the streaming software, so I don't know how much of a, effect that actually had.
Be advised, ball is nearing the lab. Agent Team 6, you ready?
Spear gun loaded.
Agent Team 6, deploy!
First is down.
I'm reading both force fields down. Strong
Okay, that's
work, Team
good.
6.
Every time. How's your wife doing, Richards?
Oh, very well, Dr. M. Thank you for asking. Very thoughtful.
And your son, what's his name? Mike?
Mark, sir. He's well too, yeah?
It's a shame you won't be seeing them again.
Sir?
Afraid I poisoned your drink at lunch.
Did a little
Sorry,
oopsie.
Richards, but I don't tolerate poor performance. You should have changed the security code from 1, 2, 3 after you installed the new system.
I'll improve, I swear.
No, you'll die any second now.
Any second now.
Oh,
See? Dead! Oh wait, he's suffering.
Yes, water leaking into the lab. I'm on my way down. Oh, and get a janitor for the lab elevator. Richards got sloppy.
The Cooper vault is just across these wires. I'm en route to your position for the loot haul. Over.
So yeah, you can see this whole operation has a much different feel to it than the one in the first, the second game. Like, when Salai was just, like, joking around and stuff, and now they are, like, doing actual code names and shit, and everyone's being serious about it.
Security code.
But, you know, it's character development in a way to show that things are more serious this time around.
must be Sly Cooper, the new keeper of the cane. Oh, how I long for this.
This vault belongs to the Cooper family. You're trespassing.
No, my naive boy, you're trespassing. I've got the deed to this island. This fortress is mine. Everything here is mine, which now includes the key to the vault. Hand over that cane.
Sorry, pal. Family heirloom. Buy a knockoff at the gift shop.
Quick, let's regroup with the others. Follow me.
Full disclosure, Sly 3 was the first game in the Sly trilogy that I played.
Jump for it.
So I had a lot less context when I was playing this, but luckily I'm the kind of girly who doesn't need a lot of context when doing things. My brain is very good at filling in gaps that I have.
We don't have much time.
But yeah, later on I got all the other games, and this has been one of my favorites ever since. I know that typically Sly 3 is considered the worst in the trilogy. Not that it's a bad game, but just like, you know, comparing all of them together. But in my opinion, it is the second one.
There's no escape, Cooper.
He's gonna eat me. Sly.
So yeah, typically you get like thrown, but if you run quickly to the right, then he won't be able to throw you across. So that's a little speedrunning strat there. Not that I think I would ever be able to speedrun this game.
Sly, no! Hold on, Sly, hold on.
Just because I'm not good at speedrunning. I don't have the skill.
Your life really does flash before your eyes.
And I'll be quiet during the cutscenes like
There
this
it all
one.
was, stretching back to my childhood. Born into a family of master thieves that went back for generations, I was next in line to continue the Cooper name. But fate had different plans. I was robbed of my childhood when a ruthless gang attacked our home.
And stole his Game Boy Blue SP edition.
The orphanage I landed in wasn't all bad. It was there that I met my lifelong friends. Bentley, he's always been the thinker. And Murray, he's the doer. We'd stuck together over the years, and our skill, our confidence, and our thieving reputation grew stronger with each heist. We thought that the good times would never end, and that our luck would never run out. Which only made things tougher when the odds finally caught up with us.
Yeah, last game.
Then I met this guy, McSweeney, who claimed to have run with my father's crew back in their heyday. They pulled jobs all over the world and amassed quite a collection of priceless items. It was then that McSweeney told me all about the Cooper Vault. It seemed that my father, like all my ancestors, had been hiding their wealth in a secret place for generations, each one adding to the treasure hidden behind a door that, if McSweeney's story is true, only a Cooper can open. Using some well-placed clues provided by McSweeney, we set out for the secret island that held the vault. On arriving, we discovered someone by the name of Dr. M had already set up shop. From the looks of it, he'd been trying to crack the thing for years, growing steadily more frustrated in his failures and more paranoid as the decades rolled by. He built himself a fortress with security as tight as Fort Knox. Getting inside the place would take precision, creativity, and moreover, it would take an army of world-class thieves. Finding and bringing together that much talent won't be easy, but to get inside the Cooper Vault and collect my inheritance, I was willing to pay the price.
So now we have the setup for this game. We're gonna collect ourselves a gang of thieves, and we're gonna break into Sly's family vault. Also, they added a tutorial room, which is the hazard room. The first couple of tutorials are mandatory, but after that you can just choose if you want to do them.
We'll need to perfect our thieving skills. I've rigged this place to push us to our limits.
I'm guessing these levers start the different trainers.
That's right. Each will initiate a streamlined crash course in grand larceny. I'll head for the control room, and we'll get things started.
Dish it out. I'm ready.
Okay, all great thieves have one thing in common.
A ton of cash?
No, they never get lost. Use the right analog stick to look around the hazard room. Try to find the Cooper gang marker I projected. Great. Now press down on the L3 button to ping a waypoint.
That's handy.
I agree. These holographic markers are an invaluable tool for finding your way around in the field.
They're pretty good at navigating, but my friend Jex thinks that they're more annoying with like the little circle that appears there, and he thinks that it's awkward to press the thing.
Head for the waypoint and we'll come. I've programmed in a new mission destination. Perfect. Now everyone knows that a thief's best friend is a
I
rooftop.
personally
Provided he
think
doesn't
they're
break
neat.
his neck getting up there.
Not a problem for a man with your jumping skills. Hit the X button for a standard jump. Then hit the X button a second time.
I do think that the whole like jumping and climbing tutorial is a little redundant, considering that we pretty much went through that during the
What's next?
opening mission.
It's very useful to survey guards from the rooftops. To do that, we'll have to be able to look down at them.
Let me guess. Use the
Like,
right
learning
analog
how
stick.
to effectively manipulate the camera to, like, look out for danger and things like that, I can understand that. But the, press the X button to jump is maybe not that pertinent when you went through that, like, 5 minutes before.
Should be easy if you ping them with the L3 button and look around. Nice, one down.
And then we just need the one over here.
Good job, Sly. You made it. You're now ready to take on the meanest of navigation tasks. You picked up a lot of skills after reading the Phoebius Raccoonus.
Heck of a page turner, that book.
Let's see if
I
you remember
suppose.
them all. Check out those small points on that wire. You can land on them light as a
This is
feather
a
using
little
the
more
ninja spire
justifiable,
jump.
as we technically didn't encounter any ninja spire jump opportunities, but we did still encounter the, you know, walking along walls and rail walk, so it's a little more justifiable, but still a little bit, I feel like players have understood what blue sparkle mean.
Hit the circle button when you're close to crawl inside.
What?
Nice job, Sly. You're a credit to the Cooper name.
Okay, we're done with the mandatory
We're outta here.
tutorials.
Let's head outside and get this operation underway.
Time to begin the game proper.
Getting inside a world-class vault would take a team of world-class thieves. A group of specialists, each member contributing their own particular talent. It was clear that we needed Murray back. Not only was I missing a lifelong friend, but his brute strength helped get us out of more than a few scrapes in the past. When Bentley was injured during the whole clockwork affair, Murray blamed himself, eventually leaving the team. We tried to console him, but going out on his own was something he needed to do. He said he wanted to find his spiritual center. We got word that Murray ended up in the Australian outback, where he studied a mystic art called the Dreamtime from an Aboriginal guru. From all accounts, things went pretty well, and his teacher even sent him on a walkabout to locations all over the globe to complete the training. Latest reports have cited Murray in beautiful Venice, Italy, but what he's doing there is a mystery. I just hope he steers clear of the local mob boss, Octavio. Growing up, this guy used to be a real celebrity in the neighborhood. Everyone loved to hear him sing opera and said he was destined to be the next great tenor. But just as his career started to take off, musical tastes changed. Suddenly, it was all about rock music, and no one wanted to listen to opera anymore.
It's such a shame opera doesn't exist anymore.
He held on to a few fans, and it was these mobsters that took him into the business. Heading onto this guy's turf was dangerous, but worth it for a chance to make things right with Murray.
Yeah. It's like, one bad thing happens, I'm gonna go supervillain now. I will say it at least makes somewhat sense, because it's like, the few fans that he did have were mobsters, who brought him into the family. So it's a bit less like, one thing goes wrong, I go evil, and more like, bad influence. Okay. Unlike previous game, I'm not gonna actively try to get all of the upgrades, because that is gonna take a while, because there are way more upgrades this time around, and also there are no treasures in the environment, so earning money is much more difficult.
At the local police station. If he's not, that massive dome marks the Venetian police station.
Cops around here really like to make an impression.
I'm afraid it's a losing battle. Don Octavio runs the show in this neighborhood. It's his security forces patrolling the streets, not the cops.
Noted. Huh. Looks like I found my way inside.
Well, that dome is covered in glazed tile. There's no way to climb up there.
Oh, come on, pal. There's always a way.
The first time I played this, I did not get that you needed to use that bounce pad to reach here. So I was walking around and trying my damnedest to figure out how to get to that rope over there. I'm also really looking forward to this episode because Murray's character arc in this episode is really good.
Hey, Murray? Is that you?
Murray, that name's a stain on my pants, bro. What? Cooper, you got some fuzzy dice to come around here.
Dimitri, long time no punch. See, you're still in jail.
And you steal a cracker box.
Let's get past the name calling and get to business.
Looking for main man Murray, eh? Sorry, but I'd rather see you get busted big time. God! Policia!
Wait.
Gotta think of something to keep him quiet. This is a new mechanic that they added to this game, and I'm not entirely sure why they did it other than just for fun. Basically, one of these is the right thing to say, but there is absolutely no consequences for picking the wrong option. What I like to do is trying to string all of them along, because some of the interactions are really fun.
Rat me out to those cops and I'll get thrown in there with you. It'll be a heck of a cage match, and we both know who will win. Or did you forget Paris?
Worth it to see your smug face behind the bars.
Where's that generous nature you're so famous for? I always pegged you as the bigger man in these types of situations.
I'm a big man. Big with the payback and the sex appeal. Got that?
He's
Ange?
got the
I control the beat on this track.
sex
Yours is
appeal.
intensa.
If those cops get their mitts on me, who's gonna break you out of jail?
You might get the cell door open, but the cops would throw down and bust me on the way out. And then I'll get the double sentence. Sweep!
He's right. It'll be tough getting him out of here. I need a plan.
Look, I got in here through an air vent. We can both use it to escape.
I can't fit in no vent. You spy my macho frame? I'm packing too much sexy muscle to fit in vent like you stick dudes.
You basically just called Sly a twink.
Tell you what, I'll steal a couple of police uniforms. We'll suit up and then just walk out the front door.
Come on, man. I'm a fashion all-star. No way, no how I'm dressing up in polyester pig suit. Something's worse than jail.
Dimitri's kind of based.
How about I get the cops' attention, then run for it? Once they're all outside shooting at me, you can slip out no problem.
No, that's a plan I can get behind. Dimitri is free and Cooper is cooked. Key for sale is in head cop lady's office.
Okay, great. This other lock won't be a problem. I should be able to crack it by hand.
Get me out of here and I'll find Murray. No sweat. Just keep on the down low and out of sight near them coppers, bro. They're a bad bunch of bunnies.
Your attention, police. I thank you for your patience, but we're now ready for the presentation. As we all know, the canals of Venice have been mysteriously filling with tar for the last month. No one is sure of the cause.
Here we have
but the
Carmelita
effects have
with
been
another new
devastating on the
voice
local
actress.
wildlife and tourist trade. Our sources believe that this man, Don Octavio, is potentially responsible for the disaster. Fortunately, we've got no evidence linking him to the pollution. His opera house mansion, so we're just going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Get out there and keep your eyes open. I've hired you mercenaries over traditional cops because this is a dangerous assignment. The neighborhood is filled with the Octavio.
Nice work. Head back to Dimitri's
So yeah, Carmelita has an army of mercenaries on her side this time around. I wonder if they're the same mercenary that Neela hired in the last game.
Now, where was I? Hold tight, boys. The power's on the fritz again. It'll calm down in a few minutes.
Better make sure you're under a desk when the lights come back on.
You look a lot better in the dark, Petros. Really, you are an ugly, ugly man. Keep your hands to yourself, Leon.
Leon!
Let there be light. Ah, jeez.
I can see, da! I can see!
Come on.
Can you really crack this coconut?
Sure, just takes a light touch.
Cool. Let's see some shine, bro. I swear. You spring me, and I'll hook you up with that plump dog Murray. Dig?
This safe will be tough to crack, but I've seen...
Oh yeah, it was really tough.
do like I promised and distract the cops so you can make your escape.
Solid. Don't worry, no mind. Straightway I'll password for Murray to find you. Meet at Rialto Bridge. Big Italian landmark.
Okay, guess it's showtime. Hello, assorted meatheads. And lady. Anyone feel like some exercise?
Cooper! Grab him, man!
And I'm out.
You've got some serious nerve showing up in my squad room.
I was concerned we were growing apart.
Then let's spend some quality time together in my interrogation cell.
So forward. What happened to the demure girl I used to know?
She grew up and stopped taking grief from guys like you.
Guys like me? Are you saying I've got some competition for your affections?
You're the only man in my sights right now.
Ooh, I love the flirting. Kidney seeing this was like, yes!
Eight! Converge on my position!
As usual with Carmelita, as long as you keep moving, you should be alright. But there are a couple of tricky points in this one where you're more vulnerable, like this one if you don't time it right.
Greetings, Olds. Inspector Fox! Man, you're in it again.
Hope that manhole works both ways.
That's right! Hide in the sewers like the rat you are!
Thanks for the quick escape. I owe you one. Again.
Of course, Searcher. We are all in need of peace.
You're really whole hog on this Dreamtime stuff, huh?
My mind is clear, like the woodland after a forest fire.
Listen, Murray, we need you back on the team. That thing with Bentley, it wasn't your fault. He doesn't blame you for the wheelchair.
Sorry, Sly. I walk a different path. My guru, in his wisdom, told me to lose myself and not return until the black water ran pure. So here I stay.
You sure he didn't tell you to get lost and not come back until you cleaned out the water filter?
Come on, I'm on a real spirit quest here.
Sorry. Tell me everything. I've missed you, pal.
Well, it's a long and awesome story. You got any gum?
Murray refuses to join the gang until the commitment to his guru has been fulfilled. Whether we like it or not, we've got to deal with Venice's tar problems in order to, as Murray puts it, make the black water run pure. Thanks to Inspector Fox's fine detective work, we already know that Don Octavio is somehow
It's still Murray. He's just on a big epic quest right now.
We'll tackle this situation in a more head-on fashion. First, we break into Octavio's opera house. If he's hiding anything, we'll find it. We should also keep a close eye on the dog. Some photographic evidence of him connected to the tar might be enough to get the old mobster put away. Of course, meanwhile, I'll monitor local communication frequencies. With some luck, we might pick up some quality intel.
So Murray's whole character arc is basically him feeling guilt and, PTSD from the Clockwork case. And that's actually pretty good. Like, he feels bad and blames himself because Bentley is now in the wheelchair, but Bentley himself has perfectly acclimated to it. And that's good because then we still get the whole weight of the consequences of the clockwork case. But we avoid the whole trope of like, I'm handicapped now. And because Bentley retained the character development that he received in the last game, it basically results in people remembering Bentley when he's in the wheelchair as the superior Bentley. The one who always has a plan and can keep his cool when things go wrong, and who is completely and totally badass.
Heads up, Sly. I've intercepted a radio message from one of Octavia's
And the
men.
end result
Dawn
is that I think
moving towards
Bentley
your
is
position.
probably one of
Great.
the
You want me
best
to take him?
characters with a
We need
handicap
evidence that he's
in
behind
media
the
that I've ever
city's car
seen.
epidemic. With some incriminating photos, we might be able to help the cops prosecute him and put an end to this nonsense.
Never thought we'd be helping out the cops.
Really? You always seem eager to aid Inspector Fox.
Yeah, well, she's different. Your average law enforcer isn't that, I don't know, attractive. Hold up, here he comes. That's despicable.
Get a picture before he finishes. This is perfect. Use your binoculars.
Honestly, the most unrealistic part is Octavio actually going forward and doing this himself. Like, an actual gangster boss would probably, you know, have someone else do it.
Follow him. He might be headed for some more polluting.
Also, yeah, they got rid of the whole recon photo thing from the second game, which I am a little sad about because it was always a really good way of setting up plot points and then having them follow through. And as a result, you don't really do a lot of photo taking in this game.
He's at it again. Get a picture.
Oh, shiny pocket. We need the money for upgrades.
That poor bird bath. I guess more of a bird death trap now. He's on the move again. Keep it up, Sly. This is some great work.
Okay, it's starting to lag a bit a lot. It keeps going like this. Might need to turn down the quality again. Okay. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but smoother runtime is better than, you know, the graphics being completely... Things are very crunchy right now.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, ta, la, so, fa, mi, re, do. redo.
Hi, Jax. Thank you.
He seems to be working a switch, but there's no tar anywhere. Yet. Get a photo anyway.
I am assuming you can't stay because you still have problem with the internet.
But what? I can't believe it. He flooded that aquarium with tar. All those poor dead fish. As much as I hate to see what heinous crime this fiend will do next, you should probably keep on his tail. Someday the people will know the truth due to your pictures.
Hey, Samir, get that engineer on the horn.
Sly, see if you can latch on to the car Octavio is riding in. We should eavesdrop
It's the
on
one
his
that
phone
has a
conversation.
latchable thing
From
on
the
it.
look on his face, it seems important.
Listen, Giovanni. This Ferris wheel was a good idea. She's a pumping the tar fast. And nobody suspects a thing. But still, is it gonna be enough to get things ready for my opera recital? Bella, when the people come to see me sing, I want to make sure they keep a coming. Even if they don't feel like it. One way or the other, there be opera fans again. Hey, 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 hey! Oh, okay, see you soon.
That fiend! He's twisted a time-honored amusement park ride into a tool for wrongdoing. Break open the control panel with your cane. I'm on my way to do a little rewiring. Look away if you must. You're about to witness the dark side of electrical engineering. Kill a bunch of poor innocent fish, will he? That'll do it.
Dead. Oh. Didn't see him.
This opera house is Octavio's base of operation.
Nice place. Sure to be a few coins laying around in there. What's the plan?
If you could get me inside to one of
Oh,
Octavio's
definitely.
computers, I should be able to
The
hack his
henchmen in this
firewall and
episode
get
get a
the dirt on his
specifically
operation.
bad handled.
Have you got a point of entry? I'm guessing the front door's not the safest option.
That wooden hatch appears to be an ideal way to slip in undetected. Head down there and we'll meet up in a few minutes. Octavio is known to rely on 3D technology to secure his property. In order to see the security measures,
So yeah,
we'll
this
need to
game came out
utilize
in the
these
early
depth optimizer
2000s.
goggles.
Functional and fashionable. Nice touch, Bentley.
So there's a couple of things where you get, you're allowed to get some 3D action. But I do not have any 3D glasses on me, and I doubt my viewers have too, so no 3D for me right now. The thing is, in the remake, you know, the remaster, they don't have the 3D things, but they still have the characters talking about it.
This door, we'll need to press the 3D security buttons at exactly the same time. Okay? On my 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Looks like Octavio is fond of this 3D synchronized security system. Let's do it.
I don't get how the security
1, 2,
system is 3D, but...
All right. Drat, my booster won't be enough to make it to that next door. I've made a number of improvements to my wheelchair, but none that can float me through this canal.
Don't worry about it, pal. I'm sure I'll find a way across. And there seem to be plenty of boats hanging around to make a nice bridge for you.
Okay, I'll wait for your signal.
Good evening to you, my fine associates. Octavio here. I'm pleased to report that the tar suction levels are at all-time high.
Tar what levels?
Saddens me to report that some of you haven't been keeping in time with the orchestra, if you know what I mean. I'd like to see Marco, Raphael, and Julius in the main vacuum room immediately. We're gonna discuss your retirement package. And if any of you catch these boys make a run for it, well, shoot them in the back.
That door ahead of you is reinforced. We'll need to bomb our way through it. Thanks for the assist, Sly. Maybe I can return the favor with some well-placed explosives. Okay, stand back.
Thanks, pal.
At least it was kind of cute that the 3D glasses looked like Sly's mask.
This door is made of 4-inch thick bulletproof plexiglass. My bombs won't make a dent. See if you can find a way around it through that ventilation shaft. Thanks, pal. Judging from the security, we must be
If
getting
you took
close.
the other way and got to the middle point, then on your way to the right one, you hear Octavio talk with two of the guys that he talked about meeting in the vacuum room, and we learned that the one other guy tried to escape, and the two others killed him for it. And as such, because of their loyalty, Octavio has decided to promote them instead of kill them.
Synchronized watches and 1, 2, 3. We're in.
Woohoo!
Yes, a Wurlitzer 700. I I could splice into this easy.
Just as long as you're enjoying yourself. That's the important thing.
Aside from a few tense moments, that break-in seemed to go pretty well.
It's not over yet. Hack the system and let's get out of here.
Oh, it'll be a snap extracting the details on Octavio's operation from this old dinosaur. What? A delay switch? Sorry, Sly. Guess the dinosaur has teeth. I'll hack as fast as I can. Watch my back. There are sure to be guards on the way.
Intruders! 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 Intruders!
Halfway there.
Damn, if this keeps up, we're just gonna kill all of Octavio's goons before we even meet him.
Intruders!
I've almost got it. So close.
Intruders!
There we go.
Download complete. Now we can find out exactly what Octavio is up to.
Now we just have the Bentley mission left, which means we need to go back to the safe house and to get the Bentley. Okay. A smoke bomb is pretty good to have. And yeah, this time around, Bentley and Murray can steal too. And Bentley steals via fishing rod.
Hey, Sly, you better get over here. My sources tell me that Octavio has hired the Blue Viper Gondola Gang to take out Carmelita.
The Blue Vipers? Those guys are nasty. We've got to get to them before they get to her.
She's off on her daily patrol. The thugs can't be far behind.
On my way. Just make sure to have one of those police boats hot-wired by the time I get there.
Let's see. Just cross the blue wire with the red wire and shazam!
Wow!
Just in time. There go the Vipers.
I'll shoot. You drive, Sly.
Of course Bentley shoots. Any chance to do some violence this turtle will take.
This canal is packed with shipping. Make sure to jump and weave or we're some... Sorry, Sly. My gun overheated. Guess I should use short burst.
Also, first time playing this, I didn't catch Bentley saying that you could jump. So I thought I had to shoot through all of the obstacles, and it was so hard. And I was like, it's not fair! They are allowed to jump over things, and I can't! And then on one of my replays, I saw the little sign up at the top that said, like, use X to jump, and I'm like, oh. And then as I got better at this, I began challenging myself, like, see if I can take out the blue guy first.
Scratch one blue viper.
I'm not gonna do that here because that's gonna take a lot of time, but, like, I can't do that. I do have some gamer in me.
Nice shooting, Bentley. Way to go! That's the end of the Blue Vipers.
Another uneventful patrol. This city's beautiful, but a bit quiet for my taste.
I hope you realize that by saving Carmelita, we're only making our operation here.
Just let her die, Sly.
Maybe so, but what's the fun in stealing if there's nobody trying to catch you? Besides, she's helped us out in the past.
That, and you've got a thing for her.
And I've got a thing for her. Look, I'll stash this boat. It might be useful for later.
A
You stay on
typical
top.
Sly using humor to deflect from his emotions. Okay, we're about halfway through the episode now.
So, according to these decrypted files, Octavio is pumping tar from underneath the foundations of buildings so he can sink them into the canals on a whim. He's going to demonstrate this destructive ability to the people of Venice during his opera recital on the first day of Carnival. To counter this threat, we'll first destroy the balloons and sign advertising the recital. If no
And
one
that
shows
mission
up,
has one of
we'll
my
have no
favorite
reason to sink a
lines.
building. Next, the blueprints to the main tar vacuum have been cleverly split into 3 parts and hidden in local coffee houses owned by Octavia. Unfortunately, they're under constant guard, so you'll need to use a disguise to get us inside. Also, some big Vincinetti goons have been called in as insurance for the recital. Given their size, I think it's prudent to fool Carmelita's 8 mercenaries into taking them out for us. And finally, we'll have to convince Murray into taking to the field. If he's learned the Aboriginal ball form, it'll be just the thing.
You know,
for
the
destroying
Aboriginal ball
local
form, we
tar
all know it.
reservoirs.
Okay, let's see. Adrenaline burst is pretty good. And so is the push attack. So let's try to get it to about 600 right now. That should be fine. I think we're gonna do Bentley's first. Yeah, now Carmelita's also patrolling the area. And if you have the right gadgets, you can actually kill her.
Sly said you were looking for me?
We need your help to destroy some tar drums.
I'm done with all that. I found a new path. It's full of peacefulness.
Come on, what happened to the Murray? The guy who'd get into a fist fight with 10 thugs wearing nothing but a towel. The guy who used to punch first and not bother asking questions later. Where's that guy? Where's my old friend?
I'm sorry, Bentley. I tried to save you, but I just wasn't strong enough.
Hey, Snake.
Get over it, Murray. I don't blame you, and never have. The only thing I feel bad about
Also, Snake,
is
you
losing my
didn't
pal.
miss, you know, that line, the one that Bentley says during the mission where we get rid of all the advertisements.
Peacefully meditate till the black water ran pure.
Well, what if you could help us peacefully? You wouldn't have to punch anyone.
I'm in. Keep it peaceful, and I'll smash up anything you'd like.
As a student of the Australian Dreamtime, I'm sure you've learned of the ball form.
Yeah, sure, like my first week.
Yeah, the Aboriginal ball form. We all know it.
And clog that vent pipe. The pressure buildup should shoot you skyward. Maintain your ball form and smash into the tar drums around town.
Awesome! Yeah, that's totally peaceful. I'm sure my guru wouldn't mind.
Remember, it's okay to smash and kill guards as long as you do it while bowling.
Hit the X button on impact to keep your bounces high.
This is a really fun mechanic, though.
Markers to help you find the tar drums.
One of Sly 4's sins is the fact that they did not make a return of this. Like, what do you mean that Murray is no longer ballin'?
This is great, Murray. Those tar drums are an integral part of Octavio's scheme. With them out of the picture, you're that much closer to seeing the black water run clear. I promise.
Watch out below!
Superb bouncing, chum. You're really getting the hang of hang time. That tar drum didn't know what hit it. In a peaceful sense, of course. Keep this up, and the environmentalists will send a thank you card.
Couldn't get any higher! Woohoo!
Well, we heard it here first. Murray cannot get any higher.
That's the last of them. Really nice work, Murray. It's a pleasure to see you back in action.
Yeah, well...
It's a pleasure to see you, Looney Tunes, back in action.
I'm just playing with a different deck.
And just for the sheer iconicity of it, we're gonna do the bomb run. Which is the one with the iconic line.
I've taken over this Carnival fireworks stand as a base of operations for our next job. We need to take out the sign and balloons advertising Octavio's big comeback opera recital.
I hear ya. If no one shows up for him to extort with his building sinking scheme, then why would he bother with the demonstration? Excavating all that tar seems like a big operation. You'd think he'd hold off until he had an audience.
Exactly. Now, I've cobbled together a few explosives powerful enough to destroy the anchors to those balloons.
I love blowing things up, Sly.
Then I'll be quick.
Place the dynamite when you get near the anchor, or kaboom! Raccoon parts everywhere. Excellent. One less ad polluting the Venetian skyline.
Seems like I said, the guards in this episode get a lot of grief.
Head on back to the fireworks stage. I've got another stick of TNT ready, and the wind's blowing in the right direction for stage 2 of our assault.
That explosive had some kick.
It was a child compared to this ferocious beast. Don't dilly-dally with this one. It's got a longer fuse, but you've got farther to run.
Ferocious beast?
Run, Sly, run! Fear the beast!
The beast! The beast is upon me! This one can be a bit annoying due to randomness. Like, see, there's a guard there, so I can't keep running. I need to maneuver around him, which takes time. And Carmelita's right there, and I'm gonna have to run past her, and she's gonna start shooting if she sees me.
Hurry, before the wind changes
But I was able to do it.
The whole stage 2. The balloon, carried by the wind, will impact on the Octavio's side. The combustible gases in the balloon will ignite, and bam! Hindenburg Part 2.
That was the line. Hindenburg Part 2.
Sorry, pal. See if you
What
can
I'm
fly
saying
off
is,
the balloon.
there should be a future mission where Bentley sends an RC plane or something into a tower, and Bentley shouts, 9/11 Part 2!
A solid blow from your cane should dislodge the balloon. Whoa! Looks like we've got a new ferocious beast on this operation. Come on back. What? Sorry, sir. We're currently closed. Hey! Let go of me! Sly! Get back here! Quick! Help, Sly! This guy is crazy! I've got him locked out, but... Oh, no! Sly! He's breaking down the door! Where are you? Please help!
Jeez, relax, Bentley.
Help!
Ah, Sly Cooper. My boy on the inside picked up those pictures of me you sent to the cops. Nice a try, but I own this town.
Put my friend down, or I'm gonna knock out all of your teeth, one at a time, and make you eat them.
Ooh, that's the toughest talker you got. You're pathetic. Back in my day, we had enforcers that would make people pee their pants just as soon as a look at them.
Believe me, old-timer, I don't make idle threats.
Oh, I know all about you and your cracked little gang.
I'm starting to think it's Octavio specifically that's dropping the whole, like, rate, because it seems like it's every time he's on screen that things start slowing down. Because he's old!
I'm allergic to tomatoes.
Turn it on. Crank it up. Shock off.
Let go of me, you geriatric fiend!
Shut up and hold still. nothing but a grave, pal.
Sly, hurry it up!
Pipe it down, lunch meat. Power up. You want this runt? Take him! I won't forget about this. You guys are dead!
You okay, Bentley?
I'm fine. My ego's bruised, but it'll heal.
So dramatic. Oh, hi, Carmelita. I'm gonna start your mission now.
Bentley, looks like you found one of Octavio's Vincenetti goons. You on your way to the police station for the old bait and switch?
Yeah, he's following me. Too close for comfort. You gotta move.
Now to get those mercenary apes involved.
Hey, all you fake cops, go home. We don't need no more stupid thugs in Venezia.
Venezia! Sly, that's racist.
I might not be a real cop, but I've got feelings, pal. And you just hurt them.
You talking to me, fruitcake? Cause I don't need a date.
Eat missile, punk.
This was a good plan, Bentley. Now we can just sit back and watch the fireworks.
Thank you. I pride myself on deviousness these days. With her ape guard under fire, there's a 93% chance that Carmelita will arrive and take out the entire Vincenetti gang.
Devious.
Inspector Fox, I'm glad to see you. This Vincenetti puke is giving me all I can handle.
Stand your ground, soldier. We'll take them together.
Give it to him. Can't take much more. Nice shot, boss. He's getting big.
Inspector Fox, I have been down in Sector 4. Please to help me.
mercenaries, you fought with honor and distinction. I'm proud of you.
Octavio keeps the blueprints to his main tar pumping station in 3 parts. Each is cleverly hidden behind a painting inside one of his legit coffee houses.
Not very
Legit
subtle.
coffee
Also a
houses.
full-time guard in front of a coffee house.
Since we destroyed his Ferris wheel, he's gone all out on the security. In fact, he's got all his guards checking up on each other. If we're going to get inside and at the blueprints, we can't raise any suspicion.
I'm with you. I'll approach the guard while in disguise and pretend to take the next shift. When the coast is clear, you head inside and swipe the blueprints. With me standing out front, no one will know that something's up.
Your disguise can be a side as a power-up. When hailed by guards, make sure to memorize their passwords and say them back in a timely fashion. Take too long or better.
Hey, you! What's the Carnivale password?
The legiter.
Uploading you the password.
Tenor bass, tenor, tenor.
Yep. Okay, I guess you're the relief shift. Thanks for coming early. I got a big plans for tonight. Carnivale, good times, eh?
I can't believe that worked. You've got the worst Italian accent I've ever heard. No offense.
Head inside and grab the blueprints. No telling how long till another patrol comes by. First coffee house I've ever seen with wall-to-wall laser security. Octavio really is old school if he's using a painting safe. My father used to crack these all the time. The trick here is finding the safe's combination
479.
hidden somewhere in the artwork. Might take some searching, but it's sure to be there. Just keep at it. Strong work. We're still clear up front.
The whole thieving community hears about it, and Sly needs to do an apology video, like... I never thought this would happen to me. While me and the gang were doing a job in Venice, I impersonated one of the guards, and due to that,
Second verse,
I
same as the
faked
first.
an Italian accent. I wanna point out that as a Cooper, I am technically all nationalities, including Italian. But it was never my intention to offend, and I am sorry if my actions were offensive. I'm going to be taking a break from thievery to focus on improving myself.
Halt! What's the midnight password?
Here's the password, Sly.
Alto bass, alto, alto.
Okay. Am I glad you're here? Mom was making spaghetti tonight and I'm starving. I'm gonna eat like 3, no 4 plates of food.
I guess that you really like a cookie.
Mamma mia, I want to be buried in your sauce. It's heaven.
Any problems with that guy?
Said he wanted to be buried in his mom's pasta sauce.
Yeah.
That's weird.
strange.
That's strange. Damn it, I flopped the line. Damn it!
You know, I just can't get it out of my head. Have you ever had pasta sauce that tasty? I don't want to distract you or anything, but I just don't think I've ever had cooking that good.
Are we like missing out on a whole universe of flavors here?
Yeah, because canonically they only eat takeout. So Sly's like, this is the first time he's like been exposed to the fact that, oh, home cooking is actually really fucking good. What the hell? There is a member of the gang that they later on pick up that I personally headcanon as, you know, being good at cooking and in him cooking meals for them. Also, yes, mom spaghetti
There's
joke.
a good Italian restaurant around here.
Enough with the sauce. Keep your focus. We're on a job here.
YouTube poop used to be funny. Now it's all sauce jokes.
Right. We got one more coffee house to hit, then we're done.
Yes, now you're talking sense.
And then we eat.
Not Penelope. I don't think Penelope's a cook.
Hey, you!
So
Give me the cafe password.
Here's the password, Sly.
Bass, soprano?
Yep.
Oh. Shiny pocket. Okay, so you both know. I didn't want to spoil in case there were anyone watching who didn't know. But yeah, it's Panda King, like, the guy's a dad.
Alto, tenor, alto.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, you know the code, but what's my nickname? There's only one Tony B on the payroll, and I'm famous in the family.
I'm a new, just got called in from Roma.
They know me in Rome. I'm practically the mayor of organized crime in Rome. You telling me you never heard my nickname there?
My cell phones are going off. I should take this call. Could be the boss.
Yeah, okay.
Talk to some of the other guards in the area and see if any of them know Tony B's nickname.
You there! Tell me the daytime password.
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Alto, bass.
Okay.
Okay, you're legit.
Hey, you know Tony B's nickname?
Tony B. That cannoli. He's a, what's it called? A egomaniac. I don't know nothing about him. Don't wanna know.
Yeah, so the guy's not actually as famous as you would have you think.
Hey, you! What's the midnight password?
Sending the password, Sly.
Alto, bass, alto.
Yep, that's the password. Sometimes I forget them, you know.
You and me are both, pal. Hey, you
Oh,
know
definitely.
what Tony
His
B's
mouth
nickname
were
is?
not designed to say
Yeah,
passwords.
that fathead likes to call himself Tony the Killer Bee. What an idiot.
I couldn't agree more.
Nice job getting the nickname. You're really fitting in with these mobsters, Sly. Maybe you should switch teams. Get an apartment with the Killer Bee.
You there! Ferris wheel password, quickly!
Sending password now.
Soprano, alto, soprano.
Sorry about that.
So, Big Shot, what's my nickname?
Oh, come on. Everyone's heard of Tony the Killer Bee. You're the terror of every player grounder from here to Sicily.
Ha ha ha, real funny. Least I'm not on guard duty during Carnival. Who's got the last laugh now, tough guy? Me, that's who.
Don't take too long. If that guy comes back to chat, I'm out of here. smart decryption, Bentley. It always takes me like 20 minutes to figure those things out. You're just flying through them.
This one's a little tricky. Hee hee hee. Also, I'm flying through them because I know where all of the codes are located.
Get out of there! It must have been rigged to an alarm.
I can't figure this out, Bentley. Have you tried using a magnifying glass? Yes!
We need to hide out back in the safe house. That alarm is attracting all kinds of guards.
Agreed. We've got the blueprints to the tar vacuum. Our work here is done.
If I'd bought the adrenaline burst by now, I could just, like, boost it all the way back.
There's just too many of them.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. Speaking of concept art, you can actually unlock concept art in Sly 3 and watch that. I'm gonna show it off when we're done with this episode.
Our objective, get Murray back on the team. Sly, you'll start things off by using your disguise to sneak into the opera house. Make your way down to the pump room and let me in through the side entrance. Thanks to the blueprints we stole, I now know just where to bomb to cripple the machinery. Then we'll go for Octavio's detonation switch. I'm sure you'd agree that we just can't leave a weapon that powerful in the hands of such a madman. So I'll distract the old mobster with an opera duel. He's sure not to attack while we're both on stage. Meanwhile, you'll cut the lines to the chandelier and drop it on his head. I'll swipe the switch, and we'll both find Murray. By then, the black water is sure to be running clear, and he'll be free to come with us.
It's true, he has the most beautiful voice. Hi, Carmelita. I was gonna show a thing where you can put on the costume before activating the mission, and then Sly will have the costume on during the call.
We did a good job taking out the advertising. No one's shown up to listen. No audience means no demolition demonstration.
It's true. He's allergic to lemons, I think. We know he's allergic to tomatoes. So maybe he just doesn't do very well with acids. Damn it, I thought I could get the one at the front. Now I need to do both of them.
Tenor, soprano, tenor, soprano.
Okay. Hey, you! Vacuum room password.
Yep, here it is.
Soprano, soprano, bass, bass.
Yep. Don't be long inside. The boss's opera recital is about to start.
Stay in disguise here or the operation's a bust.
Okay, but I don't want to talk to anyone.
Drat! A double button door! I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You! I don't recognize you. What's the secret soprano password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Tenor, bass, tenor, tenor.
Okay. Pass a word to the rest of the guys that under no circumstances am I to be disturbed during my big comeback recital.
Yes, sir. I'm certainly looking forward to the performance. Once I'm done in the pump room, I'll be headed out to the stage. If it isn't too much trouble, would you help me with this double-button security door?
But of course, for a fellow musical lover, it would be a pleasure. On
Okay,
the three.
let's see if I can do it.
1, 2, 3. Again. On the 3. 1, 2, 3. Again.
Just doing a little bit of a tease.
1, 2, 3. Be quick in there. You won't want to miss out.
Bentley, Octavio touched my boobs. Yeah, that's strange.
Over here.
Nice to see you, pal.
Okay, we need to act quickly while the recital is getting underway.
You ready with the bombs?
Once I've destroyed all 6 tar pipes, the vacuum should start to lose suction.
Look, if those bombs attract any guards, let me do the fighting. You just focus on taking out the tar pipes. We need to stay on schedule. Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
Goddamn guards made me blow myself up.
This is getting serious. Better hurry it up with those pipes.
You know what's getting serious? Your attitude.
Just 1 pipe left.
Damn it. God damn it.
Nice work, partner.
There we go.
Is there still time to catch Octavio's recital?
We're right on schedule. If my calculations are correct, he should be about to perform an aria originally written as a duet. That's when we strike.
Think he'll really let you on stage with him?
Of course, he's a musician. He'll be overjoyed to have a lyrical counterpoint. Just be ready to drop the chandelier when I've lured him underneath.
Hey, Bentley, do you find it weird we have so many Phantom of the Opera references when this is in Venice and not Paris? Shut the fuck up, Sly.
Ah, Mr. Tomato Fertilizer. You got a death wish?
I couldn't resist showing you up at what you treasure most. Opera singing.
You're a vocalist. Fine. A duet is coming up. We'll sing it first, and then I'll gut you.
Bring it on, Grandpa. I'll sing you under the table.
Damn.
Le
Oh, it's beautiful. And if you screw this up, Octavio will actually pause everything and tell you that that was the worst singing he's ever heard. So, like, he does have some kind of limit for bad singing. But this isn't it. Here it comes.
Now!
What? No!
Freeze! The lot of you are going to jail.
This recital is over.
He's still got the demolition switch!
They never ever freeze.
I'll drive. You shoot.
I need immediate pickup. Criminals are headed east. All units converge.
Roger.
Sorry, Cooper. This time I've got you surrounded.
Can you go any faster?
This is it. Shoot out his engine and we'll have him.
The canal is full of cops. We're in big trouble here.
Can you imagine if I hadn't figured out how to jump the gondola and I reached this point?
Attention criminals! You're traveling at an unsafe and illegal speed. Stop your engines and prepare to be boarded. Cooperate now. We'll release your honor. Resist. I'll personally make sure none of you see sunlight for a year. I repeat, stop your engines or we will be forced to subdue you. We've been authorized to use lethal force. You hear that, Cooper? Lethal force!
That Carmelita, what a sweet talker.
All right, pilot, double back and open fire on criminals.
No! Nobody else sings Octavio! Not nobody!
Pour it on, Bentley.
Yes!
He's out of control. Get ready for a sudden stop.
No! More to the left, you idiot! We're gonna crash!
It's over, Octavio. You're beat. Give us the demolition switch and we'll all try to ditch these cops.
You chasing me for this? Fine, big shot. It took me 6 months to prepare this thing. But what the heck? I got more where this came from.
You guys see that boat go out of control and jump and smash into that thing? Destruction! So cool!
You think that was a cool, punk?
He can do a little terrorism as a treat.
You monster! Stop it! Stop it!
Murray, I need your help. I've never seen someone move that fast. Octavio's old, but he's still got it. Let's take him together.
But I vowed to my guru that I'd renounce all violence, and the water is still black.
It'll be clear any minute. Trust me. Now, let's take him.
You're right to be scared, Hippo. Your wheelchair friend should have been so smart.
Murray! Help!
That does it! I'll floss my teeth with your spine!
That's not an idle threat. He is a hippo.
The Murray returns!
He's too fast. Lure him into the
So you can actually see things from an earlier version of the game where it was actually Sly who was supposed to get taken out by Octavio, and Bentley would help you with this. But I think that we can agree that it's more narratively satisfying if it's Bentley, because it returns the whole thing with, like, Murray failing to save him during the Clockwork case.
Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar. Murray, these pumps are out of tar. I saw some more valves over by the cop station. Follow me
Also,
to a
I
fresher lot.
definitely had Canon Murray as gay. He's very gay-coded.
Crush you boys like a bugs. You may have more tar, but I'm not holding back no longer. Listen to the song of your death.
The Murray knows no song, but the triumphant horn section of his own triumph.
Quit talking, stupid kid, and die!
The valve's empty. I'll crack another.
Okay, while we wait on that, let's see if we can find some health.
All set with the tar.
We couldn't. We're so close, gamers. Ooh.
This tar valve's dry. I'll open another. Hang tight.
Come
Ready with the
on.
tar.
A little bit of help. Thank you. Yeah!
So that's it. The old guard's out, and a new generation steps in.
That's right, stepping in, big time.
Come on, Murray. I got the demolition switch. Let's get Bentley and run for it. We got cops closing in. With the fight over, we went back and scraped Bentley off the pavement. It was touch and go for a while there, but we managed to sneak out right under Carmelita's nose. Octavio wasn't so lucky. The guy got 30 years behind bars for what he did to Venice. I guess Italians don't like it when you sink their landmarks. Ironically, he found success as a singer while in jail. After all, most of his old fan base was already in the clink.
Happy ending for everyone.
But the big score here was bringing our old pal back into the gang. Once he put on those gloves and that mask, it was clear to everyone, most of all him, that the Murray had returned.
I think I'm gonna save the challenge missions for the very end, but we do get to look at some of the concept art. I wish more games did this. I love looking at concept art. So here you can, like, see the whole, dome that was at the police station. But I believe that here the sign says that it's a museum, meaning that it was originally going to be a museum and not a police station. Here we can see that there was originally going to be like more of an elaborate theater thing instead of the small stage we get in the final one. Some concept art for the environment. And I believe, judging by the statue out front, this was originally their idea for the police station. It could probably be a courthouse too, but that seems a little more random to have a courthouse as part of the environment. Here we get the actual, theater that we see in the final one, with the little Sly, Octavio, and Bentley on stage. Sly going through the channels. And now we get some concept art for Octavio. Here's how he would be if he was a twink. I wish Sucker Punch would return to the Sly games too. This was the original concept art for the cat guard. Here. And we can also see that the bird guard was originally a different type of bird. Final concept for the dog guards. But here we have a previous iteration too. And with that, I think we're ready for the next episode. But first, I'm gonna take a small bathroom break, but I'll be right back. I am back. Time to tackle episode 2, A Rumble Down Under.
At first, it seemed just like old times. The gang was back in action.
Looney Tunes back in action. I already made this joke.
We learned that Murray's heart just wasn't in it. Without the Guru's permission to give up on his Dreamtime training, he'd never really feel comfortable returning to the gang. We knew we needed to help him out. So, we packed up our things, whipped up some quick disguises, and headed for the Australian outback.
Exactly, they don't have a van anymore. They have to take an airplane to get to Australia.
Along the way, Murray told us story after story about his teacher's amazing abilities. Apparently, this guru of his was capable of fantastic feats. He used the Dreamtime to blend perfectly into his surroundings, and even gain mental control over the weak-minded. If even half the stories were true, then this was a guy I just had to meet. Our gang needed to grow its ranks for a chance to get inside the Cooper Vault. And this guru, this Outback mystic, was looking like the best recruit we could have ever asked for. However, when we finally arrived in the Outback, it was a shock to find that things had changed. And the guru was nowhere to be seen.
I already know how to play as Murray. Australia real! Okay, we need about 900.
The miners have really torn this place up looking for opals. Watch your step, they're sure to get rough defending their claim.
My master spends most of his time up there in that cave, overlooking the valley and contemplating the depths of deepness. I really appreciate you breaking the news to him that I want to break off my training.
No problem, pal. I'm looking forward to meeting him. Anybody you call master must be a heck of a guy.
Oh, he's awesome. He'll get inside your head and freak you out 6 ways from Sunday.
Awesome.
Alright, Snake, you weren't here during the opening mission, but remember when Dr. M poisons that guy? He says, like, no, you'll die any second now.
Sorry.
And I was like, any second now. See? Dead! No, he's suffering.
He doesn't really hang out there on account of the smell.
The smell?
It's a long story. I had to apologize up and down for like a month before he'd speak to me again.
What did you do?
The unspeakable, Sly. The unspeakable.
Well, thanks for speaking of it. I'm headed for the hut.
Come on, I need money.
This place is packed with wall hooks. The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get some rock climbing practice.
What?
Sorry, Murray. Nobody's home. And by the looks of it, I'd say the guru was fighting someone or something off here. I'm starting to think the miners might have got to him.
You might be right. They'd come in and be all angry and yelling, and he'd be all peaceful, and they'd just get ticked. Then he'd try to find a middle way, and they'd just go crazy and smash everything up, and then haul him off.
Where do you think they might have taken him?
They got him! My master's a goner!
Maybe we should get Bentley on the line.
It's tough to say, but given the layout of the miners' camp, I'd venture a guess that they use that area with a high fence as a makeshift stockade.
Looks like there might be a way up using that cliff below. Shouldn't be a problem.
Just keep an eye out for that gyrocopter. I'm positive it's what gave away the guru's position.
Good tip. Thanks, pal.
Fucking killed him, Sly. They can't have killed him, Murray. He's an important character.
These miners have no respect for the Aboriginal sacred sites. They're drilling into everything. Ayers Rock, Kings Canyon, Wave Rock. The cultural insensitivity is sickening.
Yeah, imagine if that's something that happened in real life, where people just, like, drilled and desecrated native people's sacred land for profit. I mean, could you imagine if that's something that actually happened?
He must be the guru. I'm a good friend of Murray's. He's come asking to be released from his training. Sure, I'll just bust you out of here and we'll go talk to him. You seriously won't leave without your gear? Yeah, I can see that the miners have really done a number on your land here. As for your walking staff and moonstone, me and my gang have a real talent for stealing back things that were wrongfully taken.
Hey, Bentley, is the way the guru speaks racist? What are you talking about, Sly? Well, you know, he's just kind of, you know, making sounds. Oh my god, Sly, that's the real racism.
To tell he has his walking staff and his moonstone. He also insists that we purify Ayers Rock of all miners. Only then will the Dreamtime spirits be appeased. And
No children allowed.
Sly must have impressed him in their conversation, because now he is requesting that Murray and I meet with him individually. Something about judging our spiritual centers. I've discovered a passage where one of the miners...
Bentley's gonna have trouble with that. He is very kill happy.
He also mentioned that the miners had foolishly unearthed the Mask of Dark Earth. I guess it was his job to guard the thing, and now that it's out, bad things are sure to follow. Sounds like mumbo-jumbo to me, but we've encountered some unexplainable phenomena over the years, so I'm not gonna rule it out as a
the threat.
I wouldn't really think that Bentley would call it mumbo jumbo, considering that it's established as far back as in the first game that he believes in the supernatural. Yeah, I feel like that gyrocopter does more harm than good to his fellow miners. It drops bombs near us to try and lure guards to our position, but it's always like... it ends up hurting the guards more than helping. Bombs? Lamp oil, rope, bombs, link, it's yours, my friend. Is what I would say if we were back then. As my lamp fades, I've nothing to say. What I most want now is not rupees or wealth.
After capturing the guru, the Dingoes confiscated his magic walking staff and moonstone. Without these objects, the guru is powerless.
Given that we're dealing with miners, I bet they stashed the goods in one of the caves around here. It's a secure
Given that we're
location
dealing with
plenty of
miners, they
guys on
probably
duty
put
to
it in their
provide
toy
protection.
chest.
I agree. The most likely candidate is this mine shaft. It appears to have the highest number of workers coming in and out.
Good place to start. I'm on it.
Those caves are gonna be dark. Your optimizer goggles will make navigation easier.
Toys.
If they're here, the guru's items would be stashed at the far end of this cave. I'm not into tearing up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
Opal is the best character in Steven Universe, Sly. God, that just makes me think of the Sly Gang in the Magnus Archives. Now, you think that Bentley would be an avatar of the Eye, but he's actually an avatar of the Slaughter.
They booby-trapped the moonstone.
looks like a light-sensitive detonator. If I can get it outside and into the sunlight,
Or maybe
it should
the
power down.
desolation, given that he loves destroying things. God, which month corresponds to Opal again? I want to make a joke about Bentley also being a Zodiac girly. I remember when I first played one of these, I accidentally ended up going in a circle. I was like, man, this sure is taking a long time. I'm back in the fucking cave!
The Guru's walking staff must be hidden in their other cave complex. I've marked the entrance in your binocular.
You know I'm a Libra, Sly. I don't know what that means, Bentley. You know I'm a Capricorn. I think out of all the levels, this is probably the one that's most frustratingly put together. Because there is a lot of things where you have to take a roundabout way in order to reach your destination. Whereas usually the game is really good when it comes to at least Sly to give you alternate routes everywhere you need to go.
These caves have no ambient light whatsoever. Fortunately, it seems the Guru's moonstone is providing enough illumination to let you see. Watch your step. These mine pits are deep.
Wonder what's so special about this staff.
Another booby trap for a stick? These guys are paranoid. And from the sound of it, they've called in reinforcements. Nothing like a horde of angry dingoes to make things a bit more interesting.
This is so frustrating to get through. Mostly because the whip attack is super hard to avoid. Like, I can deal with the smoke bomb things, but... See? There's not really a way to just get around it. You just have to pray that you're lucky. Yeah, but 2 out of the 3 guards are dingoes in this one, which always bothered me. Like, you couldn't pick one other Australian animal. Like, there are plenty of marsupials to pick from. wombats. They could have literally just made one of the other guards a wombat. Or they could have made it a snake. There's also plenty of commonly known Australian birds, like emus.
I know you're a little nervous to see your teacher again, but he's requested that you and I pay him a visit individually.
If it wasn't for the guru, I wouldn't be the Murray you see before you today. I'm just not too sure he'll be pleased with my progress as a mystic.
What are you talking about? You used the Aboriginal
I mean,
ball
fair
form
enough.
to great effect back in Venice. He'll be proud of you.
Maybe, but I lost my temper and got in a fight with Octavio.
To help me. I'm sure the guru is happy to see friends sticking up for each other. Head into this cave. It'll take you right up to it.
Okay, Bentley. Caves ahoy!
Murray, try throwing rocks to destroy those stalagmites. Of course, throwing guards will work too.
I mean, true. And as we all know, snakes don't have any arms. Maybe I could have done something clever with that, like giving them prosthetic arms.
According to the mine's hydraulic flow chart, the door ahead appears to be sealed shut.
Then I'll just bash it in! What's the good of having fists if you can't smack steel doors with them?
It's too thick, even for you. No, to get through, we'll have to
It's so
overload
thick,
the pressure
Murray.
in this piston.
You want me to punch it? I could do that.
Use your aboriginal ball form to bounce on top of the piston and smash it down. Build up enough hydraulic pressure, and the door is sure to open.
Piston, beware! You're about to be bounced! Yes! Eat it, piston sucker!
He did what to the sucker? Ooh, shiny pocket. Now I can show how Murray steals.
Another locked door. To open this one, you'll need to overload all three pistons at the same time.
My
In a
fight
fight, right?
to see the guru won't be stopped by some big stupid freak in a mask.
Even if you won, you'd have nowhere to go. The door through has an electric deadbolt. This whole area runs off the same circuit. Even the drills are linked up.
Then I'll throw this clown into the drills.
That might break the circuit. Give it a try. Keep it up. You did some damage.
Doesn't matter how big he is, because he is not a lantern guard, we're able to just pick him up willy-nilly. We don't have to knock him out first.
One drill down, 2 to go. Just one left.
Holy cow! That mask can run. Mine can't do that.
Intriguing. Press on to the guru. He'll have some answers. The door should be unlocked now that the drill circuit is broken.
Oh, he definitely killed a guy. We're justified, though. He was a minor.
I have returned, my master. The black water now runs clear. I'd like to... I am asking... Oh, man. Yeah! I want to join back up with my friends, and, we're hoping you'd come along, too? You'd love it in the gang. We have all kinds of fun. Miners, gyrocopters, and a mask of Dark Earth? Yeah, that's a lot to deal with. But we'll help you, I promise. Thanks, Guru. I'm happy to see you, too.
Assigned to another mission that I struggled
Murray,
with when I was
let's
a
go over to
child.
Ayers Rock and scare away those mining dingoes. Your guru wants it purified.
Awesome! This is the biggest truck I've ever gotten to drive! I could crush houses with this baby! Oh, yeah!
I have an idea of how we might drive the miners out of Ayers Rock. But for my plan to work, we'll need to force the drill on this rig deeper into the ground.
Okay, Bentley, you've got my interest. Though it looks like I may have to take care of a few guards if I'm going to get at those drill controls.
Defeat the guards and start the drill. Then Murray can begin phase 2 of my plan. Nice work, Sly. The sonic vibrations caused by that drill should drive the giant scorpions in the area to the surface. If we can capture a bunch of red soldier scorpions, releasing them into Ayers Rock is sure to push out the miners.
Sounds like a job for the Murray. One question, though. How do I capture scorpions with a truck?
The vehicle is equipped with a supercharged e-brake, which, if pulled when moving, will cause a forward flip. Time it correctly, and you'll trap a scorpion in the mining nets built into the bed of the truck.
Okay, Bentley, bring on the scorpions.
Not so fast. The truck's tires will heat up quickly in this blazing hot sand.
you basically have to struggle with some really awkward capture mechanics. And if your tires get too hot, you die. But you know, at least you have this water area to cool off.
That's 5 reds in the bag. Keep it up.
That's a good point. I sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. I wonder if they originally planned to make it like giant ants or something, and then they decided, nah, that's not scary enough. We'll use scorpions.
My sensors are showing a drop-off in underground movement. We'll have to drill deeper to keep the scorpions coming out. Sly, you'll have to climb to the top of the drill tower and override the depth control system.
Okay, Bentley, I'm on my way.
Did it too early. I missed it again. Come on, Matthew. Be gamer. Yeah. Whoop. Bah.
It's working. Wait a minute. It's draining the water around the tower.
So, yeah. You lose the water and have to use scorpions to keep your tires cooled down. Oh, definitely. We definitely got the hang of it. So yeah, that's why child me was having a lot of difficulty with this one. Damn it. Okay, one more.
Great job, Murray. Now back that truck full of scorpions up to the mine entrance and deliver that not-so-friendly payload.
No! Giant scorpions? Run for it, mates! Uh-oh!
Nice teamwork, guys. Ayers Rock is clean of miners. The Guru will be pleased.
Yup. There's gonna be a lot of guard death in this one, too. Finally, I get to do something. Damn, I don't think I can reach that guy. I can't steal the big box.
Hail, O Guru of the Stone! Murray has purified Ayer's Rock, and now I humbly deliver your walking stick and moonstone. The time for escape has come. Thank you, you're too kind. But tell me, how do you plan to escape? Gadzooks! You can transform yourself! Why, once you change shape, a guard is sure to come inside and investigate. Too true. Wait, here comes a guard.
Master, hold down the L1 button. What? Where'd he go? Master, you're the greatest! Ram him into the cell door! Awesomeness! Let's show these miners who's boss. Head for the drills. I guess Bentley's found a weak spot.
Your talents are impressive, Guru. Yeah. I hear you. Those drills are tearing up the landscape. They appear to be fragile at the base. Oh yeah, some things never change.
Sweet moves, Master! What the?
Now we just gotta find some more guard volunteers.
Down it goes! Oh yeah, these guys are hosed! Master, you are king! Keep it up! Bentley's got another plan to stick it to these miners. Head for that far rock.
That grinder's tearing up Wave Rock. I know, it's awful. However, the linked generator is weak, easily destroyed, provided you can jump a few guards over there and ram it.
So yeah, this whole mission is basically like a covert tutorial for the guru in case you hadn't picked up on that yet.
You're the master! Master!
Bop, 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 bop.
That machine is crying hot, oily tears from your righteous blow! Master, you've done it! The miners' machines are silent! The dream time spirits rejoice!
The guru has agreed to join our team, provided we can rid his homeland of the dingo miners and deal with the Mask of Dark Earth. A tall order, but we're up for it. First, we'll enlist the aid of some local wildlife to help thin out the miners' ranks. Murray will feed our foes to a local giant crocodile. With some luck, he'll take a liking to the taste of miners and chow down on them left and right.
So many people are gonna die.
They live, or at least relax. If we can clear them out of this lemonade bar, it'll be a crippling blow to their morale.
Right,
They'll be begging
lemonade.
to go home. And finally, Sly'll use some mining equipment to drill for radioactive oil deep beneath the dried lake bed. Trust me, it's the key to getting rid of the Mask of Dark Earth.
Definitely need the paraglider.
I don't understand that math talk.
We need to, put the smackdown on these, bad dudes for justice.
Righteous. I'm the man for the job.
The guru will start luring miners to a position near this giant crocodile. Your job is to throw the thugs into the mouth of the monster.
Teach him to like eating miners, huh? That's a sinister plan, Bentley. I approve.
With some luck, the oversized reptile will be an invaluable asset in our efforts to drive away the miners. He might even take care of
fair
our
enough.
Mask of Dark Earth problems. I've spotted it prowling near the safe house.
But we all agree there's definitely alcohol in those glasses, right?
Nice. You'll need to give him a taste for both types of guards. 4 kangaroos and 4 dingoes should do it.
Dinner's ready. That's right. Miners are food. You like eating miners. Remember to chew. Feeding time.
Bean it!
Minor flavored minor. Yummy. Oh yeah, that's tasty.
Great job, Murray. Now feed the croc one last thing. A big, tasty flashlight guard. I've located one and marked him with a waypoint. Remember, you'll need to sneak up on this guy in order to grab him. Murray, you'll need to sneak up on the miner with a flashlight in order to grab him. Take cover, Murray. Here comes the guard wearing the Mask of Dark Earth. Let's see if all of your hard work with this croc pays off. Tarnation, that mask keeps getting away. Since when do masks get away?
Hee hee hee. Now, this next mission, the Claw, is one more than I had troubled with as a kid.
You ready to head out for the oil fields? Should be right
But
through
once
this
we're
cave.
done with this, we are
Oh, yeah.
basically done with all the
Bentley
things I
said there'd
struggled
be
with
heavy
when I was a
machinery
child
and
playing this.
destruction going down.
Sounds like your thing.
Y-E-S, yeah.
Well, the moon crashing
after
down
some
is a theme in
radioactive
this
oil,
episode,
right?
so
I don't know.
Majora's Mask
I can never
adjacent?
pay attention during those slideshows. Don't tell Bentley.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Hey Bentley, Murray can't pay attention during your slideshows. What?
Sly, phase 1 is to protect these power stations while Murray gets all 6 oil wells flowing. Super Claw 10,000 to deal with any miners that might show up. Use the left analog stick to move the claw around. The X button will pick up and release items. Before you're spotted, why don't you pick up that rock and drop it in the pit?
This is easy.
You do seem quite adept. The other important feature on the 10,000 model is the throwing action. Just pick up an item and press the circle button to throw them. You could throw things quite a ways. Go ahead and hit that electric fence with one of those rocks.
I think I've got the hang of it.
Nice shot. Let's see you do it again.
Face it, Bentley. I'm a natural.
Hope you're right, because it looks like the miners are onto us. Defend the power stations by using everything and anything in the oil field. This electric fence should come in especially handy for dispatching guards. Here they come.
So yeah, just like a normal defense mission. But they just keep coming.
Nice throw!
Still, not too hard as long as you manage to grab them when they're there.
I got one well flowing. 2 more to go. He's not getting up. Two down, 1 to go. He's so zapped.
It just takes forever.
All 3 wells are puking up the crude oil. Give me a lift.
Crude
Take
oil!
out the remaining guards. Hurry, Sly. Grab Murray and move before the miners get ahead of you. Okay, Sly, it's safe. You better pick up the...
Check out these guns. That pumping has got me pumped.
So now they show up with even more frequency.
That guy's tough. Got another one going. Man, this is tiring. Just 1 more to go. He's so fried. Yeah, give him the fix. That's it. They're all gushing now.
Nice work, guys. Now that all the oil wells are active, we can move on to phase 2, where we light the crude oil on fire.
Crude
Let's
oil!
head to the next oil field.
And the part where I start struggling.
You better pick up the pink. Okay, Sly, it's safe to let Murray go now.
So now we need to pick up the rocks and put them here so that they can fire
on
them.
the end of that long
But we
pipe.
also
Hurry,
still
Build
need
it,
to
jump
take
on
care
the
of
end,
all
and
of the
tap the rock
guards.
to the oil wells. The sparks on impact should start a fire.
Oh, that looked awful. Nice work. Here it comes. Eat rocks, suckers. Burn, baby, burn. The Murray creates a hurtling missile, a flaming destructive death.
Now
And
for
we
phase
did it.
3. With the oil wells alight, the pressure differential should draw the deep uranium-enriched glowing oil to the surface. We'll need to be extremely careful in retrieving a
Uranium
small sample.
fever.
Fly, fly, look at me. I'm glowing. Woo!
Mary dies of radiation poisoning.
All right, boys. Look tough and get angry. It's time to intimidate the
Ugh!
locals.
That's not supposed to happen.
Do it. How do you guys get angry?
Find the match deep inside yourself. Light it, and let the fire burn up your guts and boil your blood.
Yeah, I pretty much do the same thing. Look, our goal is to drive away these miners, and we'll do whatever it takes. Listen up, dirtbags. Time to clear out. From now on, this bar is Cooper Gang turf.
Tough took, wagga. But you ain't got no respect.
You
with
can't
us.
say that, White
We
Dingo.
here are known around these parts for our drinking skills. And this just happens to be a lemonade bar.
Sly, I'm not sure this is such a good idea.
If a lemonade drinking challenge is what you had in mind, then the three of us will take on the best 3 lemonade drinkers you got.
Fair dinkum. Losers have to clear out.
I love the little walk Sly does.
Ready, steady, go!
Bring it!
Keep it up, boy! Steady on!
Nice progress, nice progress.
Remember to breathe! Woohoo! Yes!
Tiblin Dragger! Swallow faster, man! Go, mate, go!
Come on, 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 come on.
Going strong.
Here we go.
Savor the flavor.
We win.
That's cheating. Why, the turtle spilled more than he drank. Round here, there's only one thing we do with cheaters. Turn on the fence, Bruce. It's time we gave these cheaters a beating.
Oh no, I'm so scared. You turned on the fence, which only helps me.
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Right as rain, pal.
Sly, you're on fire. Awesome.
They just keep coming. You holding up, Murray?
Feeling strong. Behold my powers of destruction.
Excellent hit, Murray.
I really love this mission because you just get to see them all working together in a good old-fashioned bar brawl. It's a very important plot point as well to show how well they work together as a team and the strength of their friendship.
Well struck, Murray.
Give it to him, pal.
Woo!
Yes! The Cooper gang rules the roost. We're the kings of the hill. The totally maxed out heavyweight champions.
Those guys won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Guys, looks like they saved their big guy for last.
He's wearing that freaky bad spirit mask. He must be so jacked.
We should work together to take this guy down. That mask has a powerful force in it.
Kinsa Drago Mazadax.
And now once again we gotta work together to take out this guy.
Lead him over my bomb and I'll pull the... Get him while he's dazed. All set with the bomb.
Damn, I didn't know Bentley's bombs could one-shot us. That's incredible.
Lead him over my bomb and I'll get him while he's dazed.
I'll try to knock.
barrel.
Bob's ready!
Barrels up!
Hee.
Finally, that guy was the mask. It's getting away?
We might have cleared out this bar, but that mask is sure to keep making trouble for us. We need to destroy it.
I suggest more death.
You can feel it in the air. The miners are about to pack it in. In fact, they'd probably already be long gone if it weren't for the corrupting influence of the Mask of Dark Earth. It's clear we need to destroy it. Time for Operation Moon Crash. To start things off, we'll need the Guru to take out the gyrocopter. With it gone, we'll have clear skies for Phase 2. Now, according to Aboriginal folklore, the Mask of Dark Earth is the sworn enemy of the Moon Spirit. So, given Murray's moon
I
shape,
don't
we'll
know
throw
enough
him in the
about
glowing oil and have him
Aboriginal
pose
like
as the
beliefs
spirit.
to
We'll
say
then
whether or
dangle
not
him
this
from
is
the crane.
bullshit,
The
but I'm
mask
gonna
is
go out on a
satisfied
limb and
with ancient
say that they
code and
probably
dump
took
running.
some artistic
That's when we'll
liberties.
strike. Murray, thunder flop off the crane and obliterate that mask. With the mask destroyed and the miners run off, the Guru will be free to join the team for the Cooper Vault job.
Oh yeah,
Guru, I
definitely.
know you've yet to formally join the team, but we need your help to destroy the Mask of Dark Earth. Your
It's time
objective
for
is to
the
take out
writer's
the
barely
gyrocopter
disguised
while it's
fetish.
refueling. Glad to hear you're up to it. The bad news is the gyrocopter has a sensor that can detect your moonstone. I suspect that's how they found and trapped you earlier. Get too close, and they'll detect you, then take off out of reach. For this job, you'll need to run guards toward it, and then jump off early before it senses you. Ram a few guards into that thing, and it's sure to fall apart. Aim that miner and then jump off with a triangle button. Way to go, Guru! A couple more direct hits like that, and that gyrocopter will be history.
What? I hate when the guards do that. When they're like looking another direction, but then they suddenly swap over to a different one. And it just happens to be the one that you're at.
That thing's on its last legs. Ram one more guard into it, and it's finished.
Behold, the moon spirit rises.
Everyone keep an
Dawn
eye
of the
out for the
final
mask. It's sure to
day!
take the bait.
We got
on a situation here, fellas. Looks like Carmelita finally managed to catch up.
Drat! We can't stop the operation now. We'll just have to give her a wide berth.
Roger, applying wide berth.
Quit horsing around and look out for the mask. It's close. I can feel it.
Here I come, Master!
Did you get it? Is the mask gone? Sly, can you see?
Can't tell from here. I'll move in.
Cooper, thought I'd find you here.
Carmelita, you've got a little something on your face.
It's not nice to make fun of a girl's looks.
Maybe I should smash you!
Now, that's not nice.
Bentley, could use a little help. How about putting a few of your sleep darts in Carmelarja here? They will pry off the mask.
Unfortunately, I'm not very good at aiming. Okay, we just need one more. Come on, come on, come on. There we go.
Finally, the darts are starting to kick in. Or not. The chemicals in my darts must somehow be interacting with the mask to make
Sly is currently having an awakening.
You're not kidding, Bentley. She's getting gigantic. Everyone head for the big truck. We've got to get some distance between her and us. She might shrink back down with time.
God, I swear they even added additional jiggles to her boob physics.
This is bad. Looks like she picked up a ring full of dynamite. All round power to the onboard Superclaw 10,000. Use it to keep any explosives off our truck. Maybe you can throw them back at her? Might slow her down.
Come on, Sly! Get rid of that dynamite! This truck won't hold itself together!
It's not my fault the barrels are so hard to catch, because they wobble all over the place.
new strategy, and fast. Force just isn't working.
Time to stop running and deal with the real problem. Pry off that mask of Dark Earth, and maybe we'll get back the Carmelita we all know and love.
I do not love her.
Okay, not the point. It's all about taking off that mask. We gotta find a way up there.
You're the climber, and I'm sure you've always wanted to get closer to her. Can't get much closer than climbing up her bootlaces.
That's not a crazy idea.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
You got a better idea?
Yeah, but we'd need a giant fighting robot.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to go with the bootlace plan.
I wanna know what was going on in the writer's room where someone suggested that the boss fight should be Carmelita having grown to gigantic heights and Sly climbing up her body.
Maybe if you hung off it, she'd swat you away and knock it off. Great work, Sly. One hook to go and the mask is off.
Come on. There we go.
Carmelita just lay there, unconscious, helpless on the desert floor. Being gentlemen, we kept watch over her throughout the night. Her camera proved to be a real source of entertainment as we took turns posing. Didn't want her to go home empty-handed. Morning broke, and we
You're
got a
such
clear view of the
goofballs.
landscape. It was beautiful, empty of the miners that had been digging and drilling into the sacred place. The moment was broken as Carmelita began to stir, and we prepared for another quick exit. Only this time, it wasn't just the three of us.
That's
For
true.
the first time in Cooper gang history, we picked up
But
a
I
new member,
never use the tail when I
and the
climb
team
her.
would never be the same.
Time to check out more concept art. The ones for this level is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, look at this. Also, judging from the minecart here, that might have originally been intended to be some, like, minecart writing or something. But that's just a hypothesis. This seems to imply with the store that there might have been like a village site or somewhere. Like, combined with this one, which seems to be completely devoid of mining, maybe like there wasn't originally going to be a mining aspect here and it was going to be like separated with the wilderness and with like a small settlement. Now we get some concept arts for the Guru, where he's like a crow. Here we have him as a differently stylized koala. This one's pretty close to the final product. Here he is as some kind of dog. This is probably the one that looks the most different from the actual concept. I'm not even sure if this particular breed of dog is like an Australian one. Actually, judging from the tail, it might not even be a dog. Maybe it's a rabbit? Here we have some freakishly detailed picture of the dingoes. And the kangaroo. With their little child. And it seems like one of the lantern guards was originally going to be a crocodile, but then it was downgraded to a hazard. A bunny yip? I have heard of the bunyip, but never a bunny yip. Anyway, I'm gonna take another small break just to heat up some dinner, and I'm gonna be eating while I play. But, it'll take a couple of minutes in the microwave, but I'll be back soon. Oh, yeah, sorry about that, Snake. I am also back from fetching my dinner, which is some reheated curry from my birthday yesterday. Time to start Flight of Fantasy. Now, I'm gonna give a small spoiler to the fourth Sly game, which was not made by Sucker Punch. In it, the teammate that is introduced in this chapter turns out to be evil, betray the gang to the, the main villain of that game. And yeah, she basically did it for money and influence. And I want everyone who is watching this, especially if you had no prior experience with this game, to really focus on Penelope, who is the teammate introduced in this one, and ask yourself whether she seems like someone who would betray the gang for notoriety and money.
Bentley was obsessed. Every night he'd pore over the blueprints to Dr. M's fortress, looking for a way to get into the Cooper vault. He soon came to the conclusion that there was no way inside unless the gang picked up a dedicated RC specialist. An expert who had mechanical and piloting skills far exceeding his own. After weeks of searching techie chat rooms, he finally found someone who could keep up with him intellectually. A gearhead genius out of Holland named Penelope. She politely declined our invitation to join the team, saying she only works for the best. Apparently, her idea of the best was her boss, the Black Baron. A big-time dogfighting champ up there in Holland. He's so good that he's even set up an international competition called Aces to attract worthy opponents. A few days later, she sent us a counteroffer. If our gang could manage to beat the Black Baron at his own game, then she'd know we weren't just a pack of jokers, and therefore, worth her time. So, we got busy. With no time to lose, Bentley and Murray worked to put a plane together, while I got my pilot license the fastest way possible. We'd prove to this Penelope that the Cooper gang was up for the challenge, even if we were making it all up as we went along.
No one outside of Coin Kid is gonna get that joke, Snake. copper pack we're definitely gonna get.
If we're gonna succeed in this year's Aces competition, we'll need to learn who we're flying against.
What? They keep the flight roster a secret?
Correct. In years past, competitors would go out at night and sabotage each other's planes in preparation for the next day's dogfight.
I get it. So now they keep the lineup a secret, and no one knows who to mess with.
Precisely. Looks like you're a good pilot, but we've only got one plane, and you'll be up there against dozens of bogeys.
You know, normally I'd make some sarcastic remark about how overwhelmed I am by your confidence in me, but those are some grim odds. And, well, you know, I'm always up for some sabotage.
Glad to hear it. Now, the roster is kept secret from the pilots, but not from the event staff.
Do we have a mole on the inside?
Our friend, Dimitri, has been hired to give color commentary during the dogfights. He'll know where the roster's hidden. Scout him out somewhere in the hotel lobby. But be careful. If you start a fight with the other pilots, we'll be kicked out of the competition.
Sure, we all play nice until tomorrow. Then we blow each other to bits at 300 feet. Dimitri, funny seeing you here. Never pegged you as a flyboy.
Like a dance floor with many lights, I have many profiles. Dig, don't even try to understand the silky enigma of Dimitri.
Bentley seemed to think you might have a copy of the Aces flight lineup. That true?
And why should I talk to a two-bit Rudy Poot crackerbox like you? Question mark in bold. Why?
Looks like I'll need to intimidate him a little.
Listen, pal. We both know who will win in a fight between the two of us. I'm not looking to start something here, but you know I'll finish it.
True that, Raccoon. In the mano a mano, you win. But look around, you soft sock. It's a supersized aviator blowout. Start a fight in hotel, and disqualification will be yours. You want that, Jack?
You might want to think about talking, pal. I could always rat you out to the Black Baron, then you'd be out of a job.
I'd have no job, and you'd have no nada flight lineup. Go ahead, blow that whistle. I'll be seeing you in the loser's hot dog banquet.
We both know you're gonna tell me. You wouldn't have bothered showing up if you didn't want to talk, so spill it.
I know, but to talk is like sitting on an electric chair. The Baron has eyes and ears and fists. Dimitri will be discovered, and the jig is pinched.
This guy's paranoid. Looks like I need to calm him down a bit.
You talk, and the secret stays between us. I am a thief, after all. Keeping things quiet is what I do best.
Trust a band of thieves? Do I look chumpy to you? Your promises will be cold comfort when I'm pushing up the daisies with concrete overshoes.
If you talk, me and the gang will protect you. We're all in this together. You can count on us. You know our reputation.
The Black Baron is a big wheel. He'll roll all over us. Too many men he commands. We can't stop them. Too many to count.
Come on now,
Make
Dimitri.
him feel good.
A man like you can deal with this Black Baron. You've got the best fashion sense of anyone I know.
The fashion? Style? You're right. If I cannot dress him, I can certainly outsmart him. All is told through clothes. Okay, I'll talk a flight lineup if you agree to owe Dimitri a favor, which I'll collect in a few months of time.
A favor?
There's no small-time favor like, will you water my fish or feed my plant? No way, bro. This old-school mafia blood pact favor, like movies, big time.
This guy's a real nut job. Not sure I want to owe him.
No dice. I'm not in the habit of racking up debts, and I don't plan on starting now.
No dice, no debt, no ace versus flight lineup. The choice is yours. Take debt and take flight roster. Otherwise, take away nothing.
Would a few coins maybe change your mind? I find it's a lot easier to talk when I'm rich.
Bribe money? Le bling? Cash won't help me get done what needs getting done. I need gang of thieves, not Federal Reserve.
Okay, Dimitri. Hook me up with a flight roster, and we'll owe you one.
Done! The bargain she has struck. To find flight roster, look behind one of the tacky paintings in Black Baron's air hangar. It's hidden in secret safe.
Art decryption lock, huh? I know just the guy for the job.
Stand cool. Here comes Big Cheese.
I bid you all a most flamboyant welcome, my esteemed comrades of the skies. Welcome, welcome to another year of the Aces competition. We've got teams here from across the globe. Canada, Belgium, Ecuador, Iceland, Korea, and many, many more. Not the least of which is last year's deadly runner-up, Team Mugshot. This time we're
Small
gonna
Cheese
drill
is
you
Penelope.
jokers full of holes. Now, we all know that in years past, some teams have engaged in a little good-natured late-night hijinks. Like when Team Canada stole Ecuador's parachutes. Or when Team Iceland sawed the landing gear off Korea's planes. Or when Portugal put rat poison in Team Mugshot's coffee machine. Yes, that
So, like, actual murder
was
attempts.
funny, but no more. You know the rules. No one, absolutely no one, is to leave the hotel after sunset. If my guards catch you outside, you will be beaten to within an inch of your life. No exceptions. This will be a fair competition. Same as last year and the year before. I've got the scars to prove it. I bid you all an exuberant and exaggerated farewell, pilots. Tonight, sleep like geese. And tomorrow, soar like eagles, eh?
They don't lock the front door to the hotel. This isn't a jail. But you heard the Baron. Once outside, things will get dangerous.
Dangerous. It's true, Mugshot loves drinking poison.
Careful, partner. The Baron's got plenty of guards on duty, and it's a long way up to his castle on the hill.
Also, like, you'll notice that this particular area outside of the hotel does not have any guards. Which basically shows, like, you know, you're still allowed to go outside of the hotel if you need a little walk or some fresh air. But you're not allowed to, you know, wander around town in the middle of the night. That's suspicious.
I won't be able to get inside the Baron's hangar with that drawbridge up. There should
competition on our hands this year. Oh, I'm not saying it's too much for Team Black Baron. No, 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 no. We've done a fine job training. Our pilots are in tip-top condition. The best lot, without question. Truly. I must say, truly, this is going to be our finest victory ever. Yes, yes. Tomorrow, witness some legendary dogfighting. Provided the other teams don't sabotage each other. When will they learn?
Sly! Hey, Sly! Sly, are you out there?
Nope, sorry. Just us Black Baron goons.
Throw the switch and lower the drawbridge so that I can get up there.
Sorry, pal. I don't see any switch.
But there just has to be a switch. I can't get in the Baron's hangar from down here.
Didn't the
Hold
Baron
on,
think
I
of
got
that?
an idea. It's gonna fall.
Medieval, but effective. Thanks, pal.
Sure thing. See you back at the safe house.
If Dimitri's intel is accurate, the flight roster should be locked behind one of the paintings in this hangar.
Attention! Attention, castle staff! We've got a big, big day tomorrow at the first round of the Aces competition, just 12 hours away. You've all done a superlative job preparing for the event, and this year promises to be the best dogfighting action we've ever seen. However, cannot stress enough that I must win. You've all been hired to help me achieve victory. If in fact the unthinkable happens and Team Black Baron loses, I'm going to dismiss the lot of you and start clean with the new staff. Am I making myself clear? Leave nothing to chance. No outsider is to enter the castle. No one is to go near our planes. If we lose, if I lose, I'm going to take it out on all of you. Anyhow, have a pleasant evening and let's have fun tomorrow. What?
Okay, fellas. According to the Aces flight lineup, we'll be flying against Team Iceland and Team Belgium in tomorrow's semi-final round. As you're all aware, we've only got a single plane.
Damn, we already reached the semi-final?
15 apiece. You got that, guys? That's 30-1 odds against us. In order to give us a fighting chance, we'll need to pit these two teams against each other. First, Murray and Sly will paddle through the sewers beneath town to get access to an air vent leading into Team Iceland's hotel room. Steal one of their trademark Viking helmets, then head over to Team Belgium's hangar. Vandalize one of their aircraft, then plant the helmet in order to frame Team Iceland for the damage. Next, Murray and I will steal one of Team Belgium's monogrammed handkerchiefs. Meanwhile, the Guru will break into the Team Iceland supply truck carrying their lucky ice sculpture. Sly will steal the art and then place the handkerchief insinuating Team Belgium for the crime. Get it? We frame both teams so they'll be gunning for each other and not Sly in the semifinals. All the while, I'll be setting up defenses around the Team Cooper air hangar. You never know when one of the other teams might come looking to do us some harm.
It's true. Damn. That was pretty embarrassing.
All right, see that armored supply truck? It's en route to drop off Team Iceland's lucky ice sculpture for the semifinals tomorrow. I've given the drivers some bad directions, so they should be going around in circles for hours. We need you to get inside that truck, steal the sculpture, and plant some evidence implicating Team Belgium.
Good thinking. Team Iceland won't be gunning for me if they think the Belgians stole their lucky hunk of ice.
That's the idea. Now, the first thing to do is steal one of Team Belgium's official gold lace monogrammed handkerchiefs. Murray will head inside and get one of those stodgy Belgians laughing. They're notoriously stone-faced. Then I'll move in and steal the handkerchief.
Seems like getting inside that truck might be a good job for the guru. He could use some of the guards' heads to bash in the back doors.
Agreed. I'll make sure he's in position.
No pressure, but you've got to find a Team Belgium pilot and get him laughing so hard that Bentley can make the pull. This is serious business, pal. Those guys are uptight. If they notice being robbed, we'll be kicked out of the Aces competition.
Hello, Belgium Flyer. Do you like comedy? I think it's time for Mr. Salty Pants to crack a smile. What do you say?
I need to get the sourpuss laughing.
That Baron, he's always, I love flying. Don't go outside. Listen to me. I'm so smart. I'm the boss. My mustache is so macho. That's pretty lame, huh? What was Genghis Khan's favorite meal? The brains of his enemy. Get it? I mean, it's more weird and gross than funny, but I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty weird. Why did the chicken cross the road to France? Because it wasn't turkey. And you see, the chicken's not a turkey or a Turk. It's a chicken, a French hen. I can't make heads or tails of this coin. Get it? It's totally funny because, like, when you flip a coin, it comes out either heads or tails. Come on, that's comic gold. Ever see someone put their fist down their throat?
I can fit my entire fist into my mouth. Want to see?
I need help. Hey!
Okay, Bentley, it's go time. Make the pull while the Belgian's laughing, or he's sure to feel you fishing for the handkerchief.
But we aren't worried about being seen. Nothing to see here, just a turtle literally fishing pockets.
Nice work. Meet me outside with the goods. It's up to the guru now.
Sly Murray is dying. This ain't about him.
Bentley's en route to me with the monogrammed handkerchief, but we'll never be able to swipe the ice sculpture unless we can get into that armored truck. I agree. The back door should be its weak spot. Yeah, I'm sure the guards around here won't mind too much if you break the door down with their heads. Bentley set up a waypoint on the truck. Should be handy. The thing's moving pretty fast.
Yeah, so of course the truck has automated defenses.
Keep it up.
Damn it.
That truck can't hold out for long. Nice work, Guru. The back doors are still holding tight, but the top of the vehicle's been blown wide open. Okay, Sly, your turn. You'll have to sprint hard to catch up, but jumping inside through the roof should be easy. This is it. Crack the safe and make the swap. No pressure, but I think the driver has figured out where to go. You don't have much time.
I'm just imagining the driver like, well, Bentley, I made it, despite your directions.
Team Iceland is sure to blame the Belgians. They'll be all over each other in tomorrow's dogfight.
Like a fight, right?
Looks like hard partying Team Iceland has already gone to sleep. Time to borrow one of their Viking helmets.
Why do you need me? Just have Sly pick the lock to the door and steal the thing.
This is a delicate business. We're trying to frame Team Iceland for a crime they haven't committed. If there's any evidence of their door being forced, people might believe that they're innocent.
Man, you've gotten devious over the years. So, how are we supposed to get inside?
There are some sewer pipes beneath town that should connect up with the ventilation system of the hotel. Sly scrounged a raft for the trip, but be careful. Other pilots have caused trouble down there in the past, and the Baron is sure to have set up some security.
I get to row a boat? Nautical!
Mathematical!
Murray, use the left analog stick to steer the raft. Press the X button to row forward, and the square button to row backwards.
The main problem with this one is that the raft is very slow. little bit there. I don't know what happened.
Sorry, pal. The valve gates changed position. We need to escape through another tunnel. But fear not. The Murray has an unnatural sense of direction.
My thumb gets so tired from this.
Land ho!
Nice job. You really showed some finesse with those oars.
The Murray is, and always has been, finesse.
Yeah. You good to plant this helmet on the Belgian plane?
Can do, pal. Can do with a vengeance.
Oh, Murray, so vicious. There we go. Murray would love a Batman.
Strung up from the ceiling. It's held in place by these anchors. Destroy them and the plane should come crashing down.
Seems like these lasers might roast my hulking bulk.
True. You'll have to compact yourself using your ball move to travel safely beneath the laser grid.
Check.
You'll need to use your charged ball attack to take out the anchors. Go into ball form and quickly tap the square button to build up force. Then strike. That plane looks ready to fall. Just one excellent work. Plant the Viking helmet and the Belgians are sure to blame Team Iceland.
one more mission before we take to the sky.
Murray, I've been working to get our hangar security devices online, and they're almost operational. Unfortunately, my internet pal Penelope heard a rumor that a rival air team might be stopping by to do mischief to our plane.
Mischief makers? Coming here?
If you could stand watch while I finish getting the systems online, that would be great.
Fear not, Brainiac chum. You'll be safe while my fists are on duty. Greetings, troglodytes. Didn't think I forgot about Mesa City, did you? I figure you joints let me smash up your aeroplane and we're even. You in what army, dumb guy? Army? Oh yeah? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I paid you off good enough. Time to crack some skulls.
Murray, you can't hurt Mugshot with your fists. Try using the switch in the middle of the hangar.
Ow! Get that pink punk! These doors ain't holding themselves open. Take him down now!
Oh.
Oh, man!
Okay, I also now know that I remembered wrong. This is another one that I had trouble with as a kid. Specifically because of this next part.
Don't think this is over, meatball. You're not untouchable. This is just
Also,
the beginning of a
Mugshot's
really
speech
bad
pattern
day.
is very much like that scene in Smile for Me and God Grove. Bean knows what I'm talking about, but Bean isn't watching.
Toward our position. Fortunately, my security devices are almost online. I'll just have time for a quick test. Let's see, I can switch between computers by
Five Nights at Freddy's, Murray.
And now to test the security by pressing the triangle button, circle button, X button, or square button. I can activate the traps for the currently selected sewer. They appear to take a few seconds to recharge after being triggered. Looks like they're working perfectly. And just in time, too. Murray, they're upon us. If one gets through my traps, you'll have to take him out.
Got it. The Cooper plane is as safe as a baby in its aircraft hangar crib.
So yeah, guards are gonna start coming and you use the traps to keep them at bay. Similar to that one mission in the second game where you're collecting bad mojo.
Now they're coming in from the right. We stopped that group, Murray, but it looks like more are on the way, and they're packing explosives.
Now we come to the hard part. As you can see, there is a much, much thicker stream of these guys here, and they're gonna come from both sides. I didn't do anything, Bentley.
We got them.
To intimidate us.
Looks like he's got muscle and mortar fire. Maybe it's time I brought in some backup. Just hope she's monitoring the ham radio frequencies. Penelope, do you read me? Are you out there?
I read ya, Bentley.
This is sort of an awkward first face-to-face, but...
But your hangar is getting attacked by some traitorous, paid-off Black Baron goons. Don't worry, I won't let those honorless double-crossers hurt your team's plane.
Is your RC chopper operational?
Affirmative. It's deployed and airborne.
You're a heck of a woman.
I know. That's what my homepage says.
Wow, it sure seems like she cares a lot about loyalty.
Don't worry, Bentley. I'll keep those traitorous guards from damaging your hangar. Oh, wait! I just installed a Yank 86 and haven't had time to read the specs. Are you familiar with the device?
Absolutely. Just hit the X button to lower your cable and grab opponents. Follow the arrow to find enemies. Use the R1 button to kick on the thrusters and yank things off the ground.
Sweet! I'll teach those chumps not to sell out the Black Baron.
Some enemies require a few yanks to defeat. To maximize your power, boost in one direction, pull on the cable, then turn around and boost the other way.
Yeah, these guys are heavy.
Penelope, I'm detecting incoming tanks. They could do some serious damage to our hangar. Follow the arrow to find their location.
Affirmative.
Those tanks are heavy. You'll have to boost back and forth several times.
He wasn't so tough. Hey, pal. Nice to see ya. Eat it, mugshot stoolie.
So yeah, the main problem here is that these guys are a bit hard to grab because there's a lot of other stuff that gets in the way.
Mind the gap. Oppa.
Oppa! Come on.
Enjoy the view while it lasts.
Great job, Penelope.
Woo!
You're the best RC pilot I've ever seen.
Those thugs deserved it. No one sells out the Black Baron and walks away scot-free.
Okay, team. We're all set up for the Aces semifinals. Once Sly arrives at the team hangar, we'll prep the plane and suit up for competition. semifinals. Stay sharp, Sly. Iceland and Belgium will be at each other's throats up there, but you're still outnumbered.
Relax, Mom. This is gonna be great.
Relax, Mom.
Eyes to the skies, peeps. The semi-final round between Team Iceland, Team Cooper, and Team Belgium is now underway. The fangs are out. Dogfight action, reaction.
Okay, now, the winner
The
here is
fangs
the
are
last
out.
man standing. Leave your
Knives
folks to watch
out.
I know how you hate being burned alive at 5
I've watched Wake Up Dead Man like 3 times now. It's so good.
It's getting hot. Yes, delicious dog meat. Cooper chops it up. Good news! Aces tickets for next year already on sale. Buy now and save 10% on cost.
Superb piloting, Sly. You made it to the final 10. Keep it up.
Another falling star. Nice. Go back.
So my personal headcanon is that Dimitri placed an enormous bet on the Cooper gang winning the whole thing because he's like, yeah, I've seen the Cooper gang in action before. They're gonna win this whole thing despite all the odds, and I'm gonna get rich.
Attention, mouse.
Almost there. Only 3 more left. It's mano a mano.
A super nice thwack. Tip top outstanding. Team Cooper is going to the finals. Let the crowd say yay.
Thanks to Sly's flying, we're officially in the Aces finals. Our opponents, Team Mugshot and Team Black Baron. The rules in the finals are a bit different than normal. Whoever takes out the defending champ gets the title. Hear that, boys? It's all about taking down the Baron. Our only real competition will be Mugshot himself. We need to remove him from the competition. Here's the plan. I'll challenge him to a fist fight out in the town square. Sly, you find and lure Inspector Fox easy to deal with. He commands an enormous team of flyers and has been known to bring in a squad of blimp gunships when things look grim. The answer to our problem isn't obvious, although it is potent. Behold, Lupus Gigantormus. I'll drug the beast
Dear Lord,
so that the
gigantism.
guru will be able to ride it and take out some of the local guards, who also serve as the Baron's pilots. Obviously, the fewer enemy pilots Sly has to deal with in the finals, the better. Next, I'll hack into the aircraft control tower. If successful, I'll be able to intercept any messages the Baron might send to his gunships. All right, team, we've got all night to prepare. If we take this thing, it'll mean more than a trophy. Penelope is sure to join our gang. After her stellar work defending our hangar, I'm sure we'd all agree that she's a prime recruit.
That, and you have a thing for her. And I have a thing for her.
It's time we dealt with Mugshot. We can't risk him taking down the Baron before you in the finals.
Not to mention he deserves a little payback for what he did to our aircraft hangar.
True, true. Since Mugshot's assault, the Baron has been keeping an eye on him. We can't fight him out in the open for risk of getting disqualified. Thankfully, Inspector Fox is out in the field looking for us.
I hear ya. We'll set them against each other. Mugshot is an international criminal after all. Carmelita won't be able to resist.
My only concern is for Inspector Fox's safety.
He said
Oh, don't worry about
sarcastically.
her. She's more than a match for a meathead like Mugshot.
Okay, I'll pick a fight with Mugshot and bait him into beating in the town square for our rumble.
You do that. I'll get Carmelita's attention and lead her back here to the same place.
Agreed.
I've got to hand it to you, Bentley. This is a really underhanded plan.
Why, thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Now it's time for Le Funny Part 2.
I'll beat it, twerp. The Black Baron's been giving me the grill since that event in your hangar.
Perhaps you'd like to take out some frustration by engaging in a physical battle with me outside in the town square.
No way! I'm being watched here. That, and it wouldn't feel right pounding a four-eyed runt in a wheelchair.
I've got to bait him into a fight.
I'm sure you wouldn't win in the fight anyway. You've got such a long, sad history of losing to the Cooper gang.
I could whip your whole gang with one arm if you jerks would sit still. Look at these arms. I'm unstoppable.
You know, I've been thinking about your appearance.
Look, if you don't got nothing to say nice, then don't say nothing at all. Get it? What? Ain't got no sassy comments, smart guy? Oh, I get it. You got nothing nice to say, so you're keeping quiet. That's real cute. You really got nothing nice to say? That's cold.
My head is spinning from your breath. What, do you gargle with raw sewage every night before bed?
Yeah, you're half right. I find a nice tang to my breath helps maintain my personal space.
Do you even know what I'm saying to you? Or are you too stupid to understand the words coming in through your ear holes?
What? What's an ear hole? Talk sense, why don't you?
Your mother was was a broken down tub of junk with more gentleman callers than the operator.
Nobody talks that way about my mother. Nobody! Okay, little broken down runt. Looks like you're gonna get broken down even more.
Town Square, 5 minutes. Please don't be late.
That is one of the coldest Yo Mama jokes ever. Bentley's kind of savage.
Okay, Sly. Bugshot is on his way outside. Go find Inspector Fox and lead her back to the town square.
So true.
Hey, Inspector Fox. Still looking for a date to the prom?
Quit running and I'll finish. Blast it, Sly. Why run? Why not face me like a real man?
Mess with me? That little punk is gonna eat dirt. Hey! You're that cop hag that busted me back in Mesa City.
Mugshot, alias Two-Gun Tony, also known as Meathead Mugshot. 7 foot 3 inches, 324 pounds, wanted in 7 countries with 13 outstanding warrants for your arrest. And yes, I'm that cob hag that put you away back in Mesa.
Well, wise guy. Lady, feel like going for another shot at the title?
It's my duty to put you behind bars. That, and I enjoy making tough guys cry like the stupid babies they really are.
I ain't no stupid baby.
Oh, that was a trigger. Might have been one of the things that he was called as a kid. Okay, let's see if I can do the funny thing. There we go.
Mother? That you? I'm sorry. I didn't know they was yours.
Ugh, booking this idiot all night. Oh well, I'm sure Cooper won't make his move anytime soon.
rare specimen of Lupus gigantormus.
So let me get this straight again. You plan on stalking that thing, drugging it, putting the guru on board, and setting the two free to smash up the guards?
An airtight plan, I agree. It's simplicity itself. By channeling the wild destruction housed in that bloodthirsty creature, we should be able to thin out the Black Baron's ranks. Which, of course, means fewer enemy pilots flying against you in the finals.
I'm all for evening the odds in our favor, but come on. This plan seems a little risky.
Not at all. I've modified my sleep darts with heavy doses of skunk balm. It should be enough to pacify the beast, provided he doesn't catch wind of me first.
All right, that sounds okay. You can hang back and shoot him at a distance.
Well, given the weight of the darts, I'll need to sneak up behind him and take a shot within a few meters.
Meters?
Quit trying to freak me out and put the guru on the monocucom. After I put the wolf to sleep, it'll be up to you. Thanks, Guru. You always know just what to say.
Oh, glowing pocket. There we go.
Nice one, Bentley.
Ooh.
He's caught your scent. Get out of there. Your dart was out of range.
Damn it!
Your position is blown. Fall back. Great shot. Now run for it. Good shot.
Come on, die already. How many times do I have to hit you?
Nice work, big game hunter. The skunk bomb is kicking in. He's almost asleep. Guru, you're up. You should be able to possess the giant wolf now that he's out. Mow down these thugs.
Now the question is just about finding enough guards to maul. By the way, pro tip, it's a good idea to do this mission before the windmill hacking mission, because if you do that one, when you've done the windmill hacking mission, the little stream like overfloods and it becomes lethal to the wolf, like an instant game over if you fall into it. No, 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 no! That's what happens. So yeah, do this before the windmill hacking mission, and you'll reduce your chances of that happening. Wow, Snake, thank you for more real-life animal facts. This is why I enjoy having you on my stream. I do wonder if the guru, like, attaching to the enemies like this is a reference to the drop bear, which is believed to have been inspired by koalas.
Just 3 more to go.
Damn it. Come on.
Two more, we're set.
Here we go.
One more pilot, and it's a done deal. Excellent. That should even the odds tomorrow in the finals.
Do-do. Also, with the amount of progress that we've made in this given time, I think we're gonna be able to finish the game in one sitting. Which would be really neat. Oh, that's a gold bar. Nice. We'll be able to get some good upgrades.
How do you plan to hack into the aircraft control tower?
It's simple, really. The whole system is linked through computer nodes which monitor the power generated by the nearby windmills.
Seriously? All the power around here comes from the local windmills? I thought they were just for looks.
The control nodes tell a different story.
How do you plan to get up there? It's pretty high.
My turbo chair has been outfitted with an extra afterburner. Heights such as that are nothing to me.
One moment. Just did a bit of adjusting the camera settings.
Prepare yourself, computer. I will show no mercy.
Wow.
Good thing I've got hacker
They
code
did a
linked to
good
the
job
right analog
improving
stick.
on the hacking
This
from the
data stream
second
looks
game.
protected.
Like, it was better than it was in the first game, but it was still a lot, like, time-consuming and things like that, as a form of artificial difficulty. And here, they just, like, they made the shot a bit stronger, so it's not just you hacking away at firewalls. Level, back when I played it and I had a hard time beating it, I ended up accidentally discovering a glitch that I have never been able to replicate and I haven't seen anyone else complete. Basically what happened is I was down to one more hit and I would be over in the hacking minigame. And right as I got hit by one of the enemy's shot, I entered the finish port. And what basically happened was that the little hacking tank was in a state of both being dead and alive at the same time. So I was able to go through walls and beat all of the other hacking levels that way.
Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this time.
Like, I'm not surprised that I haven't seen anyone else being able to do that, because it is something that would be very difficult to achieve. Yes, Snake? Huh. That's weird. This is weird. Oh. Well, I guess it's something on Snake's end, then. I'm gonna keep going.
A digital black hole? Gonna have to hack around it.
That's good. I'm glad it wasn't, like, anything on my end. Because I would not know how to fix it.
Another terminal terminated.
Damn it. Damn it.
Excellent. Now for the aircraft control tower. Once it's hacked, the system will be mine.
Bentley's going mad with power again.
You'll have to use your auxiliary afterburner to get over to that computer. Jump it.
Aha, my final opponent. Looks like they saved the big code for last. How that be? Success! I've got total access. Wait, the code's unstable. Everything's speeding up.
So yeah, that's what I was talking about with the flooding.
Windmill throwing stars, eh? This little system bug might come in handy. Thanks to our combined efforts, we're now ready for the final round of the Aces dogfighting competition. Put on your helmets, because it's time for Operation Turbo Dominant Eagle. In just a few hours, Team Iceland and Team Belgium will begin fighting it out in the B-Champs round. This will provide the perfect cover for step one of my plan. Sly, use the catapult and your paraglider to get access to the local gunships. Plant some tracking devices, then head back to the team hangar and suit up for the finals. Murray, you're up next. Use your rowboat to pull down the aircraft communication antenna. With it out of commission, the Baron will have to use an unscrambled radio frequency to call in the gunships for backup. If that happens, I'll be ready with our secret weapon. And with the tracking devices installed, I'm guaranteed not to miss. In the end, though, it'll be up to Sly. This is a sudden death competition. The first team to take out last year's champ wins. That's if the Black Baron doesn't take out all the competition first.
Sounds straightforward enough. Where'd you get these trackers? They look kind of funny.
Best I could do on short notice. They're sensitive to extreme changes in altitude. You'll have to pull this job off at high elevation or it's a bust.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Excellent. The first tracker's in place. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a pressure vent near the front of the aircraft. It might be just the thing to give you a lift.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm gonna make that either. I have too much damn trauma about not making these jumps. I can't believe Legend of Zelda ripped off Sly Cooper.
Tracker, and we're in business.
Woo!
Nice work, Flyboy. The gunship's GPS data is flowing in. Head back to the hangar and suit up. All right, Murray. The Black Baron's communication antenna is held up by 3 support beams. Pull them out of place, and the whole array will fall apart.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's rowing. And breaking stuff.
Keep it up. The falling planes are dangerous, but they're perfect cover for this operation.
The Murray has broken you. Let that be a lesson to all antennas. I will not be trifled with.
Woo!
This is it. I am the Tiger, pal. Look for the Black Baron. Take him out and this competition is all over. And go easy on the throttle. It's been sticking lately.
Quit worrying. I'll see you in the winner's circle.
No 3D for me right now.
Okay, it's the big time final round. This is what you paid for, people. The best of the best, going at it like cats and king cobras. The skies are full with the danger.
Now, where did the Black Baron go? There he is. just need some more bullets.
Want to take Ace's experience home? Buy the commemorative videotape. Good for impressing chicks. The Black Baron is on last legs.
Drat. That raccoon is good. Gunships, converge on my position and destroy the Cooper aircraft. Send in a spare plane as well. Roger, Baron. All units en route.
Sorry, Baron, but you'll have to find fare this year.
What? Who is this? How did you find this frequency? What? No? Huh? This is... Oh, my commander! Oh, this plane's come unfixed. High time for an upgrade, I say.
Oh, no, you don't, you weasel.
Weasels, am I?
I beat you. Your biplane is in pieces.
But we're both still airborne, aren't we? The victor has yet to be decided.
Then, let's settle it.
Beware, my boy. I've trained 10 years at fisticuffs. Pugilism is my passion.
If you fight as well as you fly, this shouldn't take long.
On guard! Attack, I say! Dismiss this bounder! Earn your pay, claws! A fatal blow!
That's enough. You win, Cooper.
Wait, you? You're Penelope, the Baron's mechanic. No. No, you are the Black Baron.
Suppose someone was bound to find out sooner or later. I guess I'm kind of relieved.
But why?
Look, let's talk on the ground where it's safe.
It was quite a revelation. Penelope and the Black Baron were one and the same. But before we could even process this turn of events, we were rushed to the winner's circle. Somehow, against all odds, we become this year's champions. There was a bit of an awkward moment between Bentley and Penelope. I guess the photos they'd sent each other over the internet were a bit exaggerated. That night, Penelope explained that the disguise was invented to get her past the Dogfighting League's strict age requirements. However, after winning, the Baron became a celebrity, and she found herself putting on the costume more and more often. But now, with the Black Baron out of the picture, she was free to take up a new path, and she joined the gang without hesitation. The next day, our newest recruit treated us to a week-long aerial tour of Holland. She was fitting in just fine.
Wait, before that, we still need to look at the concept art. Very pretty. I like the big propeller on the castle. I don't know, it gives it a bit of a cuckoo cluck feeling. Here we have Dimitri serving cunt at the bar. We can also see Mugshot's emblem on that hanger, meaning that they probably knew for a while that Mugshot was gonna be part of this one, which is cool. What I find interesting with this one is that this depiction of the wolf has a color on it, implying that it might not have originally been meant as a wild animal, but as a sort of guard dog. Oh, he's got a little hat. I don't think that the actual guards have a little hat. And here we have one of the original concept arts for the RC expert. Given that there aren't really any feminine qualities here, this could imply that the RC expert member of the gang wasn't always gonna be a girl and Bentley's love interest. Here we have another iteration. Here they've gotten a bit closer to Penelope. Her being in this plane could imply that they weren't originally gonna have the whole twist with the Black Baron, but have her as, like, the full-on antagonist of the episode. I do think it's cool with the Black Baron twist, though. And here we have, like, a little doodle of her. What I like here is that you can see that it's kind of sketchy underneath the coloring, so it sort of gives me this idea that someone kind of just, like, doodled her on a whim, and then they were like, yeah, this is the perfect design, because it is. And here we have a concept idea for the Black Baron, where he looks a bit scrungly. Alright, we're about halfway through the game and making good time. Time for episode 4, A Cold Alliance.
After a careful analysis of Dr. M's fortress, Bentley came to the difficult conclusion that his demolition skills just weren't going to be enough. If we wanted to get inside the Cooper vault, we'd have to recruit a full-time demolition specialist. However, Bentley's proposed candidate was a shock. My old enemy, the Panda King. As a member of the original Fiendish Five, he had a part in taking out my dad and stealing pages from the Thievius Raccoonus. Eventually, I caught up with him, and I claimed back what he had stolen. There was no way I was gonna let that monster on my team, but Bentley was firm. He discovered the Panda King had left his life of crime and was now a monk living the life of quiet meditation high up in the mountains. I wasn't at all convinced, but there was no denying that he had the skills we needed if we were to succeed. So the gang packed up, put on our disguises, and headed east to China. Stay sharp, team. For all we know, the Panda King's just as dangerous as ever.
How can you say that? Just look at him. Have you ever seen someone more at peace with
He's
the
standing
world?
there not
I'll
doing
admit, He
anything.
does look kinda zenned out.
Mr. King, Honorable Panda King, we humbly wish to speak with you.
I guess he doesn't want to talk. Sorry, Bentley. Let's go.
Be realistic, Sly. He's clearly in a deep meditative trance. It'll take some doing, but I think I see a way to get the team up to his shrine.
Good. The walk up here tired me out. I don't want to turn around now. Man, I miss the van. We never had to walk anywhere back then.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Murray, you're up first. If you can get to the top of that pillar, you should be able to use your ball move to bounce all the way up to the Panda King.
Okay, bouncing is a lot easier than more walking. Seriously, you guys want to see my blisters?
No way. Is he serious?
Yeah, okay, Master. Bouncing, pillars, piece of cake.
I hear that. Sometimes you've got to be firm.
No, seriously. Was he for real about the blisters? Cause, I don't know, it's... Yeesh.
I also really love this episode because it has some super good character development for Murray and Sly and Panda King and Penelope. It's just really good.
Okay, I'm in position.
Penelope, you're up next. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sly can jump onto small points. Those bamboo shoots would be an ideal means of ascent if they weren't spaced so far apart.
Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out for myself.
It's, got to do with the ice.
Okay, so clearly we need more points in order for Sly to ascend. The problem? Where we're going to get them. The answer? Split each chute down the middle, thereby doubling the points of ascension. However, the ice down there appears too thin to walk on, so there's no way to do it by hand. So, I'll need to use my lightweight remote control car to split the trees for us.
Perfect. That's it, exactly.
Great! And anything for Sly. I love to see him pull off those athletic moves. Good thing I installed a turret on this little lady. Perfect for splitting logs. 2 more to go. Yes! There you go, Sly. Hope it's everything you could have wished for.
Thanks. It looks great.
My pleasure. Really. Anytime.
Sly, isn't it time you climbed up there and joined Murray?
Yeah, sure.
Oh no, drama in the gang. Damn it! There we go. Must have jumped weird or something.
Whack the supports up on those pinwheels!
Really?
Pinwheel destabilization is the cornerstone of this plan!
How are we gonna get to Panda King if we don't destabilize the wheels? Let's see if I can do this. Yeah.
I'm all done up here.
Excellent. Now that the pinwheels are unstable, I just need to light them up with my darts. 1 shot per rocket should do the trick.
Also, here is a little trick. You can get back up here, and then you can push the teammates around. Get them to drop down. You can also push them down there, but I recommend not doing that with Guru, because then when it's his turn, the game gets all like, uh-oh, he's in a danger zone, instant death. There we go.
Those pinwheels are about to go. Guru, feel up for a challenge? Well, that's right. You should be able to persuade the guards to help you get up to those rockets.
Oh, hiya.
should serve as an excellent makeshift elevator.
Hola, Vareta.
I agree. He's in a super meditative state.
So let's just shout in his ear.
Now, to break him out of this trance, we'll need to delve into his mind.
A hacksaw then?
It'll require channeling.
Hi, Vareta.
Sly, sit beside the Panda King. The guru will bridge your minds.
I see you carry the cane of the notorious Cooper Thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the thievius raccoonus?
Whoa. This is just like the time I beat the stuffing out of you.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless villagers in the snow? You are a thief, just like me.
Yeah, are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Insolent child. You shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Fool.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's weird for Sly to go, uh-oh, because Panda King is probably the easiest boss in the first game.
Fiery wheel. Booming chop. Fiery wheel.
Snap out of it. This is all in your head.
My mind is clear, focused on your destruction.
Gotta break him out of this memory loop. And this time I usually just want to pick the normal one because, you know, the right one, because just for the sake of time.
We both know why you're here. You're fixated on the moment of your greatest defeat. I beat you, and forever after you've wondered how it all fell apart.
I hate you, Sly Cooper. You've ruined me. Ruined the Panda King.
And I've hated you, but that doesn't make any of this real. Years have passed, and we both changed. Come out of this trance. Let's meet each other as we are today, and let go of who we were when this fight occurred.
You are correct. Forgive me. My mind is not always my own.
The Panda King wasn't any more excited about the notion of him joining the gang than I was. If it weren't for the guru, who for some reason really hit it off with the old guy, the whole deal would have been a bust. We could see the anger in the Panda King's eyes as he recounted how he lost a member of his own family. A daughter who was abducted by a powerful general from the northern mountains. She was to be the bride in a forced marriage to this unscrupulous ruler, and Panda King was exiled. We agreed to help him recover his lost daughter in exchange for his skills in the Cooper Vault job. I still wasn't convinced this was a good idea, but a deal's a deal.
That's a good point, Snake.
We all know that our objective here is to retrieve the Panda plans on forcing Jing King to marry him next Saturday. Clearly, time is of the essence. Here's the plan. First, I'll approach Sao in disguise and attempt to get hired as his wedding planner. Hopefully, with a man on the inside, we'll get some news on Jing King. Still, we need more information. Two of us will need to work together to steal a pair of twin keys and break into Sao's house of business. Once inside, I'll need to utilize some new technology to circumvent their ultra-tight security. Finally, thanks to Penelope's air sweeps, we've picked up an unusual radio signature out in the water. Someone will need to go eyeball the anomaly and figure out what it is. We can't leave anything up to chance here, or Jing King lives unhappily ever after.
Not anything immediate that we need. Oh wait, it's actually the Bentley mission that we need to do first. And Carmelita's already here.
General Sao's palace. If we're gonna get at the Panda King's daughter, we'll need an inside track on the wedding.
I'm ready with my costume. With some luck, he'll hire me on as the wedding coordinator.
Great. If you get a chance, try to score the rest of us some jobs as well. You can't have enough operatives on the inside.
You know, that Carmelita. She thinks she can solve all problems with a shotgun.
You can't come out yet, my blossom.
But please, my father will be so worried. Just let me tell him I'm all right. I beg of you, sir, let me out of this prison. Is this the way you woo your wife? You have shown me nothing but cruelty. I'm so unhappy.
Greetings, Honorable General Sao. I have heard of your impending marriage and have respectfully come before you to offer my services as wedding coordinator.
How insulting. I need no help.
My apologies. I mean no disrespect.
Given my genius, I am of course completely capable of organizing the event. However, I might be interested in employing a photographer. A day of such momentous import should be captured for future generations to marvel at.
I have one of the world's best photographers on retainer.
Really? Well, if he truly is world-class, then he might get the honor of chronicling the event. However, I'll need to see some samples before I give him the job.
Of course. I'll have him come by right away.
You'd better not be wasting my time, wedding planner. I get very, very uncharitable when people waste my time.
Yikes.
Okay, Sly. General Sao wants some samples of your work. I've placed waypoints in areas with good photographic potential. Approach the guards while in costume, and they'll probably pose for you. Good luck, pal.
Sun, moon, sun, sun.
Sorry, just being careful.
Listen up, meatheads. General Sal wants some pictures of his staff, so big smiles all around, or else.
Great shot, but you'll need a few more before talking with General Sal.
Hold! Bamboo Forest password, now!
As I expected. Here you go.
Sun, night, moon, night.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
All right, you stupid guards. Put on some smiles and get in a nice pose. General Sal wants some happy photos. Get it?
That's a good picture, Sly. One more should be enough to impress the General.
Oh, damn it! Here, this time we do it well in advance.
Stop there! What's the crypt password?
Kid stuff. Here it is.
Night, 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 night.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
Okay, you two, look happy. The General would like a
I mean, I feel
nice
like the
couple shot.
passwords here could have been worse. A lot worse.
You need a nice shot of the couple, and that obnoxious third guy is messing up the composition.
Goddamn
Get
third
rid of
wheel.
him. Really, Sly, that's some lovely photography. Show those shots to the General. I'm sure he'll be impressed.
Hey, General Sal, I shipped all your guards. Can I get the job?
Hey, Sly, get a few pictures of the General while you're in there. It's always a good idea to study your enemy.
Ah, the paparazzi. Will I ever know a moment of privacy? Make sure you get my good side. It must be quite amusing to observe the effects of power. Why is it that I'm always the center of attention? Oh, nice shot. Here, check out this pose. Impressive.
That'll do it, Sly. I'd talk to the General now while you've got him buttered up.
Greetings, General Sal. As you have no doubt guessed, I'm the world-class photographer, hoping to play a humble role in your upcoming
Like, at least
magnificent
Sly
photo.
doesn't try to put on a Chinese
Let me
accent.
see a sample of your work. I have a keen eye, a great sense of artistic value. I can tell at a glance if you're world class.
But of course, Your Excellency.
You have a strong sense of compositional regularity and forced perspectivism. These are adequate. You may have the honor of photographing my wedding.
1,000 thank yous, my lord. I'm sure it will be a wedding none of us will ever forget.
bet she had a sparkly pouch. Definitely. Those are not words. Some real glass onion shit went on there. Shine bright like a diamond. There we go.
Okay, General Sal's center of business is protected with a special double padlock. If we can get inside and past all the security, we should have access to the purchase records for the wedding.
So let's get to pickpocketing those keys.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The keys are designed with a self-destruct feature, and the guards carrying them are in constant radio contact.
I get it. If we steal a key from the first guard, he'll report it in. Then the second guard will destroy his copy before we have time to pull it.
That's right. We need to steal the keys almost simultaneously. Since you're better at this than me, I should probably go first.
All right, I'll take up position behind the target. Call me when you've made the pull, and I'll pounce.
Affirmative.
I'm in position for the pull. The second you get your key, I'll go for this one.
Roger. I'm en route for key number 1.
God damn, my hungry ass could never play Sly 3.
Go for the second before the guards call in. Excellent. The key's intact. Let's meet in front of the general's statue for the handoff. Nice work. With this second key in my grapple cam, I'm all set up for the inner office.
Sure you won't need my help on the inside?
I'm afraid this is a problem only technology can solve.
Right. Well, have fun with your, technology.
Don't wait up. This could go all night.
Hehehe.
Otherwise, you're never getting into that
Now it's
upper
time
level.
for the grapple cam, which is also a funny.
Over here! Hey, fatty! Come over to this position. Follow the sound of my voice. Yo, ugly! Yo, mama! Eat dirt!
Nice. Now, sleep dart him so he'll stay on the plate. All right, that opened the door to the upper office. Lure that top guard onto the second pressure plate, and it's sure to turn off the door lasers.
I'm yelling at you! Hey, pay attention to me! You're a bad person. I need it! Up your nose with a rubber hose! You, with the low self-esteem! I'm right here! You will never find me! Aloha, idiot! Hey, you! Unattractive person! Yo, ugly! Up your nose with a rubber hose! I'm right here! I'm yelling at you! You will never find me! Hey, fatty! Eat dirt! You're a bad person. I need it! Follow the sound of my voice!
Sleep him now while he's on the plate. Excellent. The way's all clear. Good thing you've got that afterburner. With nothing to climb on or to jump off of, it'll be your only means to the computer in the upper office.
Don't be scared, little computer. This won't hurt a bit. A wedding data must be behind these firewalls.
Now it's time for part 1 of Murray and Penelope's friendship being built. Because that's another thing that the Sly 4 game got really, really wrong. They kind of treated Penelope as if she was just Bentley's girlfriend, while completely missing that the entirety of this episode is about her friendship with Murray.
The mysterious signal I picked up was somewhere on the water's surface.
I'm not seeing anything.
Keep scanning. These readings are clear.
Great snakes on a stick! I don't believe it!
What? You found the signal?
It's the team van! Last time I saw it, it was floating away on a block of ice in Canada. And now it's here!
Highly probable given ocean currents.
I gotta go get it! Don't worry, baby! Mama's coming!
Don't even think about swimming, Murray. That water's freezing. You wouldn't last a minute.
But my baby!
Hold your position. I should be able to drag the van to you using my RC chopper.
Bless you, Penelope! Bless you and your bag of remote control gizmos! Use that thrust thingy to pull the van over to me. Just follow the arrow to where I'm at. Turn hard to juke out those missiles. I saw it on TV.
Those missiles never even had a chance to hit us.
Oh, my sweet van! How I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll break you out of your icy prison!
Careful, Murray. The locals seem to be on to you. It's no use, Murray. This area's too dangerous. We have to recover the van later.
But I can't lose her again!
Forget the van. You'll never make it.
The area's glitching out.
No! Either help me or get out of my way! I'm bringing her home!
Okay, Murray. I've got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
A big reason why this works is that neither in the last game or this game is Murray's love for the van made fun of. It's treated as completely serious. No one is like, it's just a car, Murray, or making fun of him for how much he loves it. And that helps make the moment seem more sincere and therefore more emotional. It doesn't have to be a joke.
Ow! Stay focused, Murray! Stay focused! Ah! The van must keep going! never leave her behind again.
Words do tear at a father's heart. Would that I had such passion when they came from my little Jing King. Fear not, brave hippo. I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King. A careless shot could hurt Murray.
Yeah, and here we see how it also ends up inspiring Panda King, reminding him that he should have fought harder when they tried to take his daughter away. Damn it, there was a guy that came from the other side. Damn it.
The van.
Well done, Hippo. You've lit the flames in my soul. I feel awake for the first time in years.
No, thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime. You got shotgun for like a month.
A great honor. I accept.
The operation is running smoothly. With access to General Sal's database and Sly successfully hired on as the wedding photographer, we're ready to make an attempt for Jing King. Given the complexity of Sal's downloaded data, I've programmed my ThiefNet computer to automatically analyze the... What the... General Sal? He's got my computer! Our whole plan is on that computer! How'd he find us? We're doomed!
Bentley, calm down. I need you sharp. Listen up, team. This Sao character is more clever than any of us thought. As of this moment, we have one goal. Steal back the ThiefNet computer. The time for subtlety is over. Bentley, break into the palace and ransack his personal computer. He might have linked it to ours. If so, that's where we'll start. The rest of the team will stand ready. No telling where this might take us.
And just like that, Sao has made himself a formidable threat. He took away our ability to buy new upgrades.
General Sal's computer has to be around here somewhere. No need to be sneaky. Let's just get the job done.
Okay, Sly, I found his personal computer. This should be easy. Standard OS security, no problem.
Security breach! You will be terminated!
He's got a defense avatar. This could get ugly.
You technically don't need to defeat it.
Destroy invasive code!
You just, like, grab the little bowls and... Oh! I remembered wrong. You actually do need to defeat it before it opens. Oh, this should be easy. Here we go.
Aha! I think I found something. His diary mentions a secret passage through the prayer bell. Then a walk across the heavens. You getting this, Sly?
I'm en route to the bell right now.
Better bring along the guru. This sounds like his department. It says here to stand under the bell. I'll need to set off the transfer sequence from here.
Got any ideas about that walk across the heavens thing? That's amazing. Of course. If you need to ride on my back to keep the levitation going, be my guest. I'm not a big fan of falling to my death. No problem. Take a rest if you need it. I'll push on ahead and look for Sal.
No 3D for me right now.
The famous Sly Cooper. It seems you and your little gang were able to follow the trail I left for you. Of course, you'll be helpless without them, as you'll soon discover.
I'm not ashamed to rely on my friends.
Who needs friends when you can have servants? Who needs affection when you can have obedience? Why try to convince you when I can simply destroy you? This sacred forest has been the stage for hundreds of battles, as my ancestors crushed anyone who got in their way. And you will be no different.
Bentley, are you hearing this? What's he talking about?
I've heard of these types of battlegrounds before. The energy from all the fighting that has gone on before strengthens the combatants, allowing them to soar for long distances. You should be able to fly all the way across the arena with one jump. Plus, you can probably change directions in the air with your double jump.
Enough chit-chat, Cooper. Face me now, and prepare for the end of your legacy.
I don't know, man. I might have some illegitimate children.
Switch directions in the air with your double jump.
This battle is really fun. My fault. Damn it. To be fair, that was a little difficult to avoid. Hehehe.
Come back and take it like a man.
Well done, esteemed wedding photographer. I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Stop this, Sal. Release Gene King and this fight can end.
No! Gene King is mine! Once our bloodlines cross, it shall be glorious! The Panda King in his day was magnificent. With the Tao name, a new generation of kings will be unstoppable.
But she doesn't want to marry you.
She's a woman. She doesn't know up from down. Once I convinced her father to take up meditation, she was ripe for the picking.
I've faced a lot of bad men in my time, but you, sir, are the worst.
Oh, it gets worse, Cooper.
One of the few guys that can make Sly genuinely
I've gone
angry.
easy on you. But now you'll sample the ancient black arts of the family Tao. The black magic of the family Tao is unstoppable.
I don't know, man. You just hit me over the shield and got a lot of shot in. I'm gonna be impressed if you can do it again. There we go.
You have won this battle, but the war rages on. Take your fool's computer. It won't help you. Jin King is mine.
Jin King is a person, not property. And sorry, pal, but we're ending this right now.
Beware. Beware the power of Tao.
Thankfully, we've managed to retrieve the ThiefNet computer. However, all the plants stored inside are now compromised. The wedding is still on. Jing King remains Sao's prisoner. Yes, we are going to free her, but that's not enough. No, for this heist, we really need to put the screws to this guy. He's earned it. So, we're cleaning out his treasury as well. A feat impossible without Murray's van. Unfortunately, all that time in the ice has ruined its polycellular battery. I'll need Sly's help to acquire a new one, which won't be easy, as the general's gone all out with security. He's even resorted to black magic dragons and hopping vampires patrolling the streets. We'll need to even the odds before the wedding. Sly, you and the Panda King will work to gather some fireworks and blow up the vampire's crypt. No crypt, no more vampires.
Ooh, Feral Pounds. That one's really good. I think we're gonna save up for that one.
That's it. One of Sal's fireworks stashes for the ceremony.
This lock looks pretty standard, but I'll need some help carrying the goods.
The Panda King is the man for the job. He's strong, good with explosives, and capable of dealing with multiple opponents. Once we get enough fireworks, he should be capable of blowing the hopping vampire crypt sky high.
Look, Bentley, I know you believe in the guy, but I don't trust him yet.
You don't have a choice. He's the only man for the job. I'll go get him and send him your way. This is it, Panda King. We need you for a field mission. Sly's trying to break into a fireworks cache and he needs help.
Fine. I will be there presently. You may go.
Look, I don't mind telling you I'm putting my neck on the line here. We're all counting on you.
I will mind your neck. Hello, old friend. I am about to work alongside Sly Cooper, and I cannot carry you with me on the journey. You fool! This is your chance for revenge. He humiliated us, ruined us, made us weak. Humiliation was a crossroads. I have chosen to walk the path of humility. Humility that cost you your daughter. Destroy Cooper now!
My mind is fractured. No action can be taken until he and I are in unison. Cooper is at the center. This was the first one in my original playthrough that I struggled with. So I first thought that it was gonna be.
Without Cooper, who would you have to hate? Your reason to cling inside my mind would be gone. No! If you killed Cooper, it is you who would disappear. I would take your place.
So yeah, and then I was like, well, then I must be to help save
Without
Jing King.
Cooper and his associates, I stand little chance of rescuing Jing King. Little chance! Allow yourself to dip into my hateful fury, and we can save Jing King single-handed. Such an action would cost many lives. Your path of moderation will cost you Jing King.
So I was really surprised that this one was the actual solution, but after I picked it, I understood why.
Cooper is a teacher of humility. We have slain his parents, yet he manages to trust us. By studying him, we will become whole. I have no desire to join with my weaker side. You are failure. I am the strength that used to be the once glorious Panda King. You are strong, and I am humble. But only through cooperation will we become the father Jing King needs. The yin and the yang. If strength were all that mattered, Sao would be an ideal son-in-law. Very well. Cooper shall live.
That's such a good dig.
Fear not, Cooper. I shall not kill you this day.
Ditto.
I know you've been out of the game for a while. Maybe you should use this time to brush up on your old skills. First things first, here's how to fire at objects. Center the camera on a target and hold down the L1 button to load fireworks. Release the button to launch them. Excellent! Remember to sweep over multiple targets with the right analog stick. You've always been capable of attacking large groups of foes. Now try targeting these two vampires in different locations. Nice! The more fireworks you prime, the more damage they'll do. A full pack does double damage. Now try to destroy that gravestone by focusing your full power on it. Such power! Looks like it was enough to wake up the undead guardians. Target them all at once with a full pack. That should be enough to destroy them. Great. Now you're ready for anything. Sly must be done by now. He'll need help carrying the fireworks from the cache.
Okay, I'm done with this one. You handle the stuff, I'll head out for the next cache.
Excellent. I'll make good use of these.
one more cache to go. We're doing great.
So, my theory for why Sly shows more hatred towards Panda King than he does Mugshot, despite both of them being in the Fiendish Five, is because of the operations that they ran respectively when Sly went to confront them. Mugshot's operation was that he had run people out of town to open up an illegal casino. And Panda King's was that he demanded protection money, or he would bury poor villages in the snow. Yeah, so that's why there is the distinction between the two. Mugshot is described as a meathead, Panda King is described as a monster. Okay, we're finally done with those guys.
Pretty good team. This is the last of the fireworks. Put them in the crypt and kaboom! No more hopping vampires.
That's true.
This ordinance will suffice.
They're gonna be fangs everywhere. Right. I'll just head back to the safe house.
Yes, do that.
That interaction has so much disappointed dad energy.
Fireworks to the vampire's crypt and blow it sky high.
Oh, right. It's right here.
Hey, Bentley, are you and Murray finished fixing up the van?
I'm afraid we'll need a new power source. The old polycellular battery has lost its core.
Okay, is there one around here I can steal for you?
Penelope's aerial reconnaissance has located a candidate, but due to the delicate nature of the work, I should be the one to decouple it.
So, what? Can I help out here at all?
Stay close. I'll need you for charging the battery.
We're gonna strap the battery to this little hamster wheel, and you need to run around in it until it's fully charged.
Hello, my pretty.
Is the battery complete?
Yes, it just needs to be charged.
Seems like that might be a problem in these parts.
Well, if we took it the trail, let's have it to them.
Hold it right there, Sly Cooper. Don't move or I'll zap you.
Sorry, Carmelita. Gotta go.
What? Oh. A little runaround.
Interpol, I've captured Sly Cooper. Repeat, captured Sly Cooper. Requesting extraction unit. Over.
Nice acting, Sly. The battery is fully charged. Plug it into one of the main light outlets to stabilize it. Then we'll attach it to the van. But be careful. Now that the battery is full, it won't absorb any more of Carmelita's shots.
No, really. It was an easy capture. I don't deserve a medal. He was practically... Cooper!
Nice job. It won't take long for the battery to stabilize. Okay, that's long enough. The battery should be stable. Pick it up and plug it into the safe house outlet. Excellent. The van is ready to go.
You rock, Sly! Sure, Penelope. Easy for a muscle man like myself. Just keep clear and let old Mercules work.
Mercules.
That's bad gas.
This is all my fault. Hang in there, Murray. I'm coming.
Quickly, take the foreigner to the highest peak and blast him to pieces. Be sure to leave a trail of gunpowder. All must be done in accordance with tradition, or the ancestors will be displeased.
I'm too late. He's as good as dead.
No, there's still a chance. Use your RC car. It should be fast enough to beat the lit views up the mountain. It's the only tool we've got to save Murray. Use your turret to blast through these crumbly rocks. You've got to drive fast to save Murray.
Sorry, I'm not talking a lot. I'm really concentrating on this one. Okay, I think we're pretty much of a clear right now.
Hold tight, guys. Might be close.
Yes! The Murray lives! I will never forget you, brave little RC car. We will be friends forever. You can ride in my van.
Carception!
Time to free Jing King, rob General Sal blind, and send him up the river. I call it Operation Wedding Crasher. This will be a multi-pronged job with two groups working simultaneously.
This operation has like this fun thing where you have two teams that are operating at the same time. And you don't really end up doing that again, which is a shame because it's a fun little gimmick. Like, I wouldn't want to do that for every operation, but once in a while this a little treat is fun.
The Panda King and Guru will tunnel beneath the palace, creating an escape route for Jing King. Sly, you'll have to pull double duty, taking care of any topside security designed to detect subterranean assaults. Once you guys are done, I'll use my grapple cam to lure Inspector Foxy into the palace, where we'll try to get her to take Jing King's place. Then, with the girl and loot in hand, we run for it.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, we don't have enough for the feral pounce yet. Ooh, large diamond. That's the most valuable object in the game. Oh yeah. We're gonna be able to get feral pounce after this operation.
I'm in green light position. Let's get a roll call.
Ready.
In position.
I'm pumped!
I too stand ready. Even if we fail, it will have been an honorable effort. Jing King is not forgotten.
All right, everyone. Let's go.
Penelope and Murray are relying on your second story work to be let in. They should be in position by the front door.
Opening the door for a lady. And some say chivalry is dead.
I try to show my proper respect. You guys gonna be okay in here? The security's tight.
Yeah, we're fine. You'll need to get moving if you're going to make your rendezvous with the Panda King and the Guru.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
What's the plan?
According to the blueprints, there's a security computer on the far side of the room under the dragon statue. I should be able to destroy it with my RC car, provided I don't trip any of the blue security beams along the way.
Blue security beams? Oh man, this is tense.
I usually only see the red ones. This part of the mission can be pretty frustrating. So far, so good, but let's try not to jinx it.
That should do it. The laser door should
And
be going.
now we're gonna get the reward for completing that frustrating thing.
But there was only supposed to be one. The security nodes are still active. If that second computer
Here we
fully
get the
boots up,
cementment of Penelope and Mary's friendship.
I've been doing this a long time. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that when the plan gets messed up, always fall back on the golden rule.
Yeah? What's that?
Break stuff.
You're right. If I can destroy all the security nodes before the other computer comes online, that laser door should deactivate.
Less talk and more breakery.
I don't have much time.
Now we just gotta smash everything like Mary said. Here's all you stupid things. You make me feel all tense and shit. We're breaking apart now. Yeah!
Yes!
Wow! You're pretty good at breaking stuff. I can respect that.
Thanks, pal. Let's
The
get
most
that
Mary has
treasure.
ever been attracted to a woman.
Looks like a double lever trapdoor.
Call it out. I'm ready.
On my 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dragons? I got 'em.
Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we're in.
What do you see? Is it awesome?
There's plenty of loot, but the foundation looks rotted out. Totally unstable.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome. Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
The Panda King and the Guru are in position beneath the palace. Once you're inside, they'll start blasting.
Might as well do it with style.
I was here.
Okay, guys. I'm here topside.
The bases around you are used in an ancient Chinese security technique to detect subterranean thieves. Our tunneling to free Jing King will shake the palace.
I get you. If any of the vases tip over, it'll trip an alarm.
Correct. Don't allow them to fall. I am putting my trust in you, Sly Cooper.
We'll get Jing King. I promise. The Guru's right. Let's get this show on the road.
I also had a lot of difficulty with this as a kid, but I realized that the vases always fell in the same pattern, so what I did was I made a note of which vase would fall at which point. Meaning that I could basically just pause in between and go to the correct one.
Success. We're directly beneath the bridal chamber.
But
just
I don't
a
need
few
to do
inches
that
from
anymore
Jing
because
King.
I'm gamer.
Hear that, Bentley? You're up.
Lure Carmelita with your grapple cam to the front of the palace. I left her a calling card and I'm sure she'll see it and come inside. Then it's time for a little subterfuge. Oh, and keep your position on the stilt platform. You're on point for the treasure drop.
Hardcore.
Hey, Fatty! Come over to this position. Follow the sound of my voice. Yo, ugly! Yo, mama! Eat dirt! I'm yelling at you! Hey, pay attention to me! You're a bad person. I mean it. Up your nose with a rubber hose. You with a low self-esteem.
Cooper! Ugh. These guys have to brag even when they're running away.
Oh, Father! You have rescued me from General Sao. I was beyond hoping for such a thing.
Yes, my daughter. You are safe.
Heads up, Sly. You've got company.
Lethal company. He was here.
Okay, Bentley, Secret Plan Alpha is underway. You know the one where I disguise myself as General Sal and steal the veiled bride during the wedding ceremony? Yeah, make sure the whole gang's there. Okay, I'm headed to the rendezvous now. Over and out.
Sly Cooper and his secret plans. Who's this veiled bride he's so interested in anyways?
I'm not jealous.
He's not the only one who can play the disguise game. I'll give him and his gang a shotgun wedding they'll never forget.
What strange rumbling have disturbed my meditation, and on the very eve of my wedding? Do not worry, my bride. I will not let anything prevent our love from blossoming, not even your misguided attempts to escape. Ah, well, perhaps my meditation will be more focused amid the splendor of my treasure temple.
Carmelita took the bait. Where are you guys at with Jin King?
We're in the van, waiting for the treasure and escape.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome! Stand aside, Penelope! Cannonball!
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
Okay, guys. Parachute down the treasure to me. I'm ready. Murray!
I'm gonna kill you!
My family temple destroyed! Never have I suffered such an outrage! You shall pay!
Eat it, Sal! I broke your temple, and I'll break your face for messing with the Cooper gang!
You cannot hurt me!
Oh, yeah? Heads up, Bentley! Treasure chest coming down!
The outrage! Zone Dragon of the Temple, I summon you from rock to flesh. Aid the family Tao in this hour of need.
Sweet strawberry shortcake!
No! Let go of me!
Haha! The Tao line is master in this place. Hear me, Sly Cooper! My lineage surpasses yours in every way!
It's not about the family name, pal. It's what you do with it.
Sly, I'm okay. I broke my fall on one of these wedding fireworks.
Sly, help! Smack this guy around and we'll let go.
Let's see if I can. Damn it, I almost had it. I was almost able to duke it out.
Really squeezing me!
Damn it. I don't even know if duking him like that is actually possible, but I like to try. Maybe someday I'll be able to do it.
Feel like making an exit?
My hero.
I still win, Cooper. You might have stolen my treasure and thwarted my dragon.
I'm not a soy jack, you're a soy jack.
King King is mine.
Sal really does have the energy of, too bad I've already drawn myself as the alpha and you as the soy.
Jump in quick, and we're out of here.
General Tsao had his wedding right on schedule. Everything was as he'd arranged, except the bride came as kind of a shock. Carmelita was a little disappointed it wasn't me she busted at the altar, although I doubt she minded taking Tsao into custody. He did, after all, plague the streets with the undead. From what I hear, the locals were happy to see him go. We dropped off Jean King with her aunt. The Panda King insisted that she'd be safe there and that he needed to pay off his debt to the gang. I was still wary, but there was no denying that his skills would come in handy. Needless to say, we lived it up in the back streets of Shanghai. What kind of gang of thieves would we be if we passed up on recreation like that?
Time to look at the concept art. He's pretty. And we can see for this that there was originally going to be a more of a dawn slash dusk period in the episode, but that they then settled for the nighttime only. This seems like concept art for an area that didn't make it to the actual game, because I don't remember big trees like that, but I think it's really pretty. We of course have the dragon here. A sketch of Sal's palace. Interior. Yeah! Thanks for joining us, Petey. Here we have some different mood lightings. Very pretty again. And there's even a note on what the characters mean. I think this is a sketch of the area where we do the hacking mission. Concept art of the Peki Guard. Some original concept art for the Monkey Guard. I'm happy to know you look forward to it. Here we have Sly in his photographer disguise, looking quite dapper. Panda King in his Kill Bill costume. Taking out his old garb. A sketch of General Sao. And finally the hopping vampires. Okay, I'm gonna take another little short break to refill my water and such, but I'll be back very soon. And I am back again. I fixed myself some popcorn and made myself one of my fomosas, as I call them. It's like a mimosa, except instead of champagne, it's something called elderflower sparkletini, which only has like 5% alcohol. And instead of orange juice, it's apple juice.
We got the message late one Saturday night. Dimitri was calling in the favor I promised him back in Holland. He gone ahead and booked the whole team passage under assumed identities to none other than Bloodbath Bay. Easily the most lawless town on Earth.
Truly
It's home
Feast
to
of
a
the
group
Gamers.
of cultural hermits who doggedly maintain the ways of their pirate forefathers. The cruise over gave us some time to get the rundown from Dimitri. I guess his grandfather, Remy Lestow, was a pioneer in deep-sea diving. He'd made a fortune looting undersea wrecks. Although his luck ran short when a young cutthroat by the name of Black Spot Pete stole not only his loot, but his precious diving gear as well. A broken man, Remy retired from treasure hunting and eventually started a family. Dimitri, growing up on his grandfather's stories, dreamed of one day recovering the gear. So that was our task. We've been called in to get our hands on this miraculous diving equipment. Not all bad, really. If things go our way, the team might get a frogman out of the deal, which Bentley figures will be a big help cracking the Cooper vault. That Bentley, always thinking.
Yeah. Now we're getting the Feral Pounce, which is one of the best abilities in the game.
Black Spot Pete has retired and is living here in town. I'll mark his place with a waypoint. There he is, Black Spot Pete.
I didn't think pirates could get that old. Thought scurvy would get them or something.
Don't lower your guard for an instant. All pirates are killers, plain as that. And they don't trust outsiders at all. How's your pirate accent?
Arr, I forgot me number 2 pencil for the Scantron test.
Joke all you want, but that guy won't help us out until you've earned his trust.
Black Spot Pete, I've come to talk of treasure, a subject I hear you're familiar with.
Treasure! Aye! But I won't chatter with the likes of you on so blessed a subject. Get out of my sight, landlubber. All my years I only spoke of the golden kindness with me partner. Can't tangle a stable.
Maybe we can work out a bargain.
Shut your mouth hole, lubber, and cork it with me cutlass. Hard on the tonsils, I assure you.
salt of the earth, that black spot Pete.
It's clear to get anywhere with the old coot, we'll need to fool him into thinking that you're cantankerous Tim.
What happened to Tim anyway?
His lieutenants mutinied on the old guy and divided the plunder, including his captain's outfit.
This is the only real pirate town left. They must be around here somewhere.
You're right. That's Stone Jake. Toughest guy you'll ever meet. He took the eye patch.
Tough enough to take an anchor dropped on his head?
Good plan. That'll do the job, matey. Stone Jake has a thing about monkeys. If you whack the palm trees, he's sure to come running. Perfect for luring him under the anchor.
What? Be that monkeys? Huh? Filthy banana eaters! Where are you? Primate dogs! Accursed dirty primates!
Damn, that would have been a lot more morbid.
Ha ha! I've got you now!
Stone Jake's in position. Drop anchor.
Tricky monkeys!
Nice work. I've already got a bead on the second lieutenant. He's in motion near the overturned boat. There's the second lieutenant. You need to steal his peg leg.
Peg leg? Seriously? Isn't that kind of harsh?
You'll need it for the costume. It's very unique. Look, what you need to worry about is getting past his bodyguards.
I'll have to pick them off one by one. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh! Damn it, got a little bit too close.
Okay, sneak up behind him and pickpocket the screws from his peg leg. Excellent work. You've just got one lieutenant left. Twitchy Ned. I'm afraid word's gotten out that someone is taking down lieutenants, and he's hiding out up in a crow's nest.
So yeah, this is a small glitch that can occur where the character model that's supposed to be up there falls down here.
They're everywhere. The dogs are closing in. Stay awake. Keep your wits about you, Ned. Stay sharp. Yes, sharp as an axe. Sharp as a pin. Sharp.
Ah! I know it. 'Tis true. An Asian of Thames come for revenge.
Chase him down. He's got Tim's hat.
Take that, scallywag. Avast!
You won't take me.
Oh.
last there.
Yep.
You've got me with me back to the sea. I yield.
I just wanted your hat.
Me hat? That's what this be about. Take the mouldy cut of cloth and away with you.
Excellent. You've got the full cantankerous Tim disguise. Head on back to Black Spot Pete and pretend to be his old partner. And remember your pirate accent this time.
This time, I allow you to be racist. Bentley, pirate's not a race. Not with that attitude.
Cantankerous Tim! You're back, you two-faced scallawag!
Aye, matey. And not to be rude, but let's talk of treasure. Arr.
How about a round of vinegar talk first, you baboon-faced toilet?
I've read about this, Sly. It's customary for pirates to engage in insult competitions. Just make sure you never repeat anything that's already been said.
You take the first broadside, shipmate.
Parrot-loving, duck-billed swabber.
You're a parrot-loving, duck-billed swabber.
That be true enough, but you're marooned, knuckle-dragging, anchor-head.
Pin-headed, barnacle-backed, waste of skin.
Oh, yeah? You're a pin-headed, barnacle-backed waste of skin.
But methinks you're a pig-breathed, yellow-bellied bag of vomit.
Brainless, cross-eyed whale fart.
You're a brainless, cross-eyed whale fart.
You swear like a child. You're a stupid, twisted piece of filth.
Bleeding, pus-faced cabin boy.
You are a bleating, pus-faced cabin boy.
That be true enough, but you're idiotic, seaweed-slurping sack of maggots.
Donkey-eared, clam-tongued cow pie.
You're a donkey-eared, clam-tongued cow pie.
Ha ha! Cantankerous Tim, it must be you. Forgive this old sea dog and his sunburnt eyes for not recognizing you straight away.
Cabin boy!
On land or sea that could curse half as well. Tell me, shipmate, why after so long a way do you drop anchor now?
I've come for me share of the treasure we stole years back from that Reme Lousteau fella.
'Twas a good haul, that. Speak of it while drunk off. You and I burying the loot in the belly of Dagger Isle. And many a year I kept the map to the treasure hidden, safe as a swaddling babe.
Then let's have it. High time we dug up our retirement and lived as lords.
It shames me fierce to tell you, shipmate, but I lost my galleon in a game of cards. And worse yet, the map was stolen by that terror, Captain Lafouille.
What? What? I'd have run him through with my cutlass before giving up so treasured a parchment.
This Lafouille's no ordinary buccaneer, no. He's earned the reputation as the smartest man on the 7 seas. The devil lives in yonder keep. 'Tis there you'll find the map, and your death as well. If you go for the treasure, shipmate, you go alone. Me seafaring days are long behind me.
Thank you, Pete. You've been a good friend.
Aye, and you're still a skinny, malodorous, hairy-palmed bottom feeder.
Thanks to Black Spot Pete, we've got a lead on Remy Lousteau's treasure. It's buried the voyage, we'll need to steal a pirate ship from the harbor. No easy feat given the cutthroat nature of these cutthroats. First, Murray and Sly will steal a jolly boat and blast the rudders off any ships that could chase us out into the open ocean. The action is sure to provoke the
I
harbor
agree.
patrol, so be prepared for a sea battle.
Also, it's a fun detail that you're not allowed to repeat insults in a competition against a parrot.
To break into Lapui's keep and steal the map to the buried treasure. Once both objectives are reached, we'll steal a ship and set sail for Dagger Island. Then it'll be a simple matter of following the map and digging up the loot. Okay, Murray, I need you and Sly to blast the rudders off all the galleons in port. With their boats disabled, the pirates won't be able to chase after us when we sail for Dagger Island.
What about those boats out there at anchor? They look ripe for a breaking.
Don't worry about it. The pirates won't have time to row out and get them rigged before we're gone. Besides, once you start shooting at those rudders, the harbor patrol is sure to show up.
That sounds like a job for a man of my many destructive habits.
You said it. Take out the harbor patrol, and there'll be no one left to chase after us when we appropriate a pirate boat. It looks like Sly's done unlocking the jolly boat. Good luck, sailor. Okay, boys. Murray rows and Sly mans the cannon. Hold down the R1 button to charge the shot and shoot farther. Let go if you want to fire. Nice going, guys. You're really working as a team. That boat's not setting sail anytime soon.
Damn it. That is so true. I screwed up.
Nice going, guys. You're really working as a team. That boat's not setting sail anytime soon.
There we go.
You guys are doing great, but it's time to bump it up a notch. The harbor patrol has arrived.
They look pretty well armored. Is this cannon gonna cut it?
You're right, Sly. Murray needs to ram them with your jolly boat to knock off the armor.
All right! I'm tired of dodging cannonballs. Time to crack some skulls, jolly boat style.
Once Murray has knocked off the armor, you'll need to sink him with a well-placed cannonball.
You need to ram them, Murray. Alright, with the boat! Oh.
He's clean, ready to shoot.
That's that, sucker!
Armor's gone.
Yeah!
Nice. The armor's gone. He's down to wood.
Damn it.
This guy's clear.
Good shot, pal!
He's clean, ready to shoot. He's down to wood.
Sly, you're on fire!
Armor's gone.
That's that, sucker!
This guy's clear.
Good shot, pal!
He's clean, ready to shoot.
All right! The team of excellence, Murray and his faithful gunner Sly, kick butt yet again!
Sorry guys. I wasn't aware the harbor patrol had a cutter. You're not done yet. Gads, that thing is massive!
Everything has a weak point. Just look at the mast. They've been patching it up for a while now.
Sly's right. That mast will fall before our combined mightitude. No matter how many cannons they bring to bear, we will bear it.
Not to sound like a wimp, but I vote we dodge their cannonballs.
Or we can dodge. That works too. Team Excellence does it again. Nice shooting, sidekick.
Hey, we would have been sunk without your rowing.
When you guys are done making out, I'll see you back at the safe house.
Bentley's just jealous he doesn't get to make out with Murray.
Okay, Penelope, I'm in position with your hover spectrometer. I'll launch the device, and you scan for metal structures that resemble a safe or chest. Anything the treasure map might be stored in.
Roger, Bentley. Let's light this candle.
Be still, my heart. She made an obscure NASA reference. Why do the girls always have to go for Sly? It's just not fair.
What was that? I didn't reach you.
Oh, just saying that we've got fair winds for liftoff. Let's do it.
So yeah, Bentley has a bit of a nice guy streak, but like, he doesn't make it Penelope or Sly's problem. He's like keeping it to himself.
What matter of witchcraft is that? Ah, well, best to shoot first and ponder later.
No! We haven't downloaded yet.
Ah, the pieces are still intact. The disk is shattered, but we can still retrieve the data.
But it's broken, and I rig all my gear to self-destruct if anyone tries to take it after a malfunction.
The disk will destroy itself if someone tries to pick it up. Aha! What if we could read the disk's contents before touching it?
Right! I could use my RC card, go out and collect the data. It's got the same code base as a disk and should be able to download its contents.
That's it! Use the card to recover all of the data, and then we'll know where to strike inside the Skull Keep. Nice driving, Penelope. I'm registering a partial download from that portion of the disk.
Exactly. Like, Bentley is well aware that he's jealous and that he's being a bit petty about it. He gets that it's his problem and he needs to deal with it. There we go.
The pirates are pretty keyed up after seeing the hover disk. They seem awfully scared of technology. Your RC car is sure to attract attention.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. There we go. All the pieces.
That does it. We should have all of the spectrometer data.
Hold on, hold on. I got it.
Hold on,
There's
hold
a
on.
massive
Do you
chest
want
near
me
the
to
top east-facing
pause?
window.
No.
Let's go.
This Lafouille guy is really on it. He must have seen the disk and raised all the bridges to the fort. There's no way in.
I've dealt with guys like this before. They can't really trust their own men, so they always keep an escape route handy. You just
That
have to
is
look around
completely
a little.
fair, Snake. You do whatever you can to get those off your back.
Sly, we're a team. In case
Yeah.
you haven't noticed, I'm the brains of the operation. He's just the field man.
Just the field, man. Sounds like you're jealous.
Well, yeah, I wish I wasn't in this chair. I wish I could run on tight ropes and jump on flagpoles and all that stuff. But I can't.
You can do other stuff. Sly can't rewire a satellite or write ASCII code.
Sly can't even spell ASCII.
Yeah, he's not the most technical guy. Hey, let's get moving. We won't find the back entrance just standing around. Oh, sorry about that standing comment.
Give me a break, Penelope. It's just an expression.
Oh. Thank you. Oh!
The door here is locked, but you should be able to bomb the support to that upper walkway.
Shh! That must be Lafui. Let's get up to where no one will spot us.
Agreed.
No, my favorite is Sly 2. This is my second favorite. But it was the first Sly game I ever played.
I'll tell you something, by thunder. That disc in the sky was just the beginning.
But, sir, 'tis gone. Them bridges is up and all's as clear as morning.
Sure, sure. Every man's entitled to their opinion. But I don't want to hear no more of them. Second Mate Jones.
Yes, sir.
You're now promoted to Captain of the Guards.
Thank you, sir.
Double the patrols and keep an eye out. There's a storm blowing in. I'll be just inside torturing the prisoners. Call out if you need help.
No, sir. I mean, aye, sir.
We can't get inside
Oh, yeah.
with these pirates guarding the door. Time for a little swashbuckling.
Now we're gonna kill some dogs. Oh.
Not too shabby, Bentley. Not bad at... Looks like a standard double-button latch system. On three in Pirates. 1, 2, 3.
This must be it. I've never seen a security chest so thick with traps.
I don't know. Looks pretty straightforward. If I had my spanner set, this would be a cinch.
Really? Let's head back to the safe house and get your tools.
I'd like to stay here if you don't mind and study it some more.
Sure, I'll be back in a flash. I've got your spanners and I'm on my way back.
Great! But I think I've already got it. This is it. The Dagger Island treasure map. Ah! My eyes! I can't see. Some kind of blinding dust. Whoa! I'm okay, but I think I fell down near the front door. I can't get back to the safe house when the bridge is still raised.
I'll save you. I'll think of something. Perfect. I'm sure she won't mind if I take the turret off her car.
Hurry, Bentley.
You better not take the turret off my car!
Hang tight. I've got a new and improved grapple cam on the way.
This dust is really nasty. I can't see a thing.
So yeah, now we can more than just throw insults. We can shoot people with this. I mean, there's also normal animals in this universe.
Moving to your
And in
position.
regards to that, I always see it a bit like, you know, an evolutionary sort of thing. Like, it's the same way that even though we humans are apes, there are still animal apes out there.
Alright. I hear ya.
Penelope!
Bentley? Thank you. I was really scared there for a bit. You saved my life.
There now. Let's get you inside and make sure that dust has no permanent effects.
Yeah.
Okay, Sly, time for the main event.
I've been looking forward to this. Every thief dreams of one day stealing a pirate ship. I don't know what it is, but it's like a total rite of passage. This is gonna be great.
As you'll be the first on board, you might want to keep your enthusiasm quiet. If the Night Watch detects you, this whole place is going to get lit up with guards. The rest of the team won't stand a chance.
Come on, pal. This is me you're talking to. I'm like a 4th-degree black belt at this kind of stuff.
Murray will meet you at the Jolly Boat, but remember, keep it quiet.
Okay. Looks like they mined the harbor after our last boat trip. Must have really spooked these guys.
Take these guys out and keep it quiet.
Okay. What? Okay, that wasn't my fault. A little more justifiable, but I still feel like that was a bit unfair. Okay, I'm willing to accept that the second one was my fault. But the first and this one...
Okay, guys, the coast is clear. Come on up.
Roger! I'll start rowing people over! Okay, the rest of the gang is below deck. Let's fire this puppy up.
Once we raise the sails and get underway, it won't be long before someone on shore raises an alarm.
No problem. We wasted that harbor patrol. The coast is clear.
You guys did a great job, but they still have cannons mounted up in Skull Keep. I figure it's long odds they get gun crews into position before we're out of range, but it's worth mentioning.
Then let's make full sail for the mouth of the harbor. If you guys are ready, I say we do it now. Every second we dilly-dally just puts us at more risk.
Agreed.
Murray, take up the anchor. Bentley, get down below deck and adjust the ballast. I'll hoist the sails and get this thing moving.
Okay, Sly, you're in command. Sailing is easy. Hold down on the L2 button to turn left and the R2 button to turn right.
Now, you see these blue sparkles? If you click on the circle button, you'll fire the cannons. And if you do that before you're out of range, you will wake them up on the shore. And if you do that while you're still far enough away from the goal, it can result in you ruining the mission. But since we're almost out of range...
That was a bad...
Excellent, we've made it into open water. Keep using the L2 button and R2 button to steer the ship. The wind around this archipelago consistently blows from the south. Maintain a good angle, or we won't be going anywhere fast. I've marked Dagger Island on the sea chart. Click the right analog stick to bring it up and get your bearings.
Yeah, you gotta have some time to cool off.
You're the captain. Turn our boat to give them a broadside with the cannon. If you fire at them from the front or behind, our cannonballs will do tons more damage as they travel the length of the enemy ship.
Awesome!
Their mast has fallen and their boarding nets are down. Pull up alongside and jump aboard the enemy vessel. There's sure to be treasure. Or just give her another broadside and sink her to the bottom of the ocean.
You get more money and points if you board them.
Defeat the enemy captain, and the other pirates are sure to surrender. We're close to Dagger Island. Drop anchor near the beach. You've got the map, Sly. Select it as a power-up and read its clues to find the treasure. I believe the first clue is stand before the statue's gaze to begin your walk along the treasure's maze. Drat. More pirates. They must have a ship anchored on the other side of the island. Stay clear if you can. No telling how many are on shore. Heads up, Sly. This island is home to some nearsighted lizards. They can't see very far ahead, but they'll bite you in half given a chance.
Stupid dog, you made me look bad. I was gonna make a joke like that, but I knew that if I made it, you would have been like, no, I'm a snake, not a lizard.
This is it. Follow the rest of the clues on the map to find
1,
the treasure.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Great. If you need to leave
1,
map mode
2,
for a while,
3,
don't worry
4,
about it. You just
5,
marked it
6.
while in map mode. You can use the right analog stick to scan your
1,
immediate
2,
area.
3, 4,
It might
5,
be
6,
helpful to find
7,
this
8,
circle
9,
of palm
10,
trees mentioned in the
11,
clue.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Looks like you'll need to leave map mode to solve this clue. Look around like
Let's
normal with the right
see.
analog stick for this island with 3 palm
Island with
trees.
3 palm trees.
When you
That's that
find
one.
it, bring up map mode again, and your direction markers
1,
will be
2,
pointing
3,
in the same
4,
direction.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Grandpapa's treasure! Hold the beat, bro! I come to help you dig. Dig?
We're all coming, Sly! This is too cool!
Well, Dimitri, it's your loot. I think you should have the honor.
I open with joy. You Cooper gang is a tight groove. Van Gogh bullseye. The primo diving gear to accentuate my deep down diving style.
It's so intricate. Your grandfather was an artist. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship.
He had the juice. Check it. The gear even matches my suit. I can dance, dive, and accessorize.
What else is in this chest?
Aye. Let's get a good look.
Avast, lubbers! Didn't think you could steal from the smartest man on the 7 seas and not taste the repercussions. Har, har, har. I might have been late for the opening of the chest, but I'm just on time for the stealing of the gold.
Let Penelope go. We can work out a deal.
Penelope be the lass's name. Purty as a sonnet, and what a rich sweet scent from the wench's hair.
Let's thump this chump!
No, he'll hurt her. This guy's a killer.
Aye!
He killed a dog, Murray! Oh my god!
Away with ye! Back to your ship! This gold is mine now, or her death is yours. Take your choice.
Guys, we don't have any options here. Everyone back to the ship.
You can't just abandon me. Help! Please! I'm so scared.
Penelope, do what he says. Stay alive. We will save you.
I trust you.
And I trust you still plan on logging back to your ship. Away with ye. Now!
Clearly, the only goal at this point is saving our teammate and friend, Penelope. Lefui's ship, the Death's Head, has sailed back to Bloodbath Bay with her on board as captain. Things look grim. There's no way we'll be able to sneak into the harbor. Even the backside of the island is inaccessible due to reefs. To put it plainly, we're in for a fight. Lefui is an intelligent opponent, and we'll need to do everything in our power to stack the odds in our favor. First, we'll put Dimitri's new diving gear to use by salvaging some weapons from a nearby shipwreck. We'll need the extra firepower to deal any kind of damage to the armor-enforced Death's Head. It'll also come in handy for our second objective, destroying the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. They're a fleet of mercenaries on Lefui's books. We need to surprise them now while they hunt for us in small groups. If they ever attacked in unison, there's no way we'd make it out alive. And finally, we'll set sail for the misty waters inhabited by a sea monster the pirates call Crusher. Reports on Crusher are sketchy, but we might learn something by analyzing its technique. I know for a fact that all of Lefui's men fear it. An impressive and given our current situation.
So like Bentley mentioned, it's advised to do the Dimitri mission first so that you'll get the upgrades for your ship's cannon. It is pretty smooth. It's very easy to control. The main thing I'm doing right now is I'm trying to avoid pirate boats, because if you get too close to one, it'll start a battle automatically. And the only thing you really get out of it is that you can kind of like gain points to increase your pirate rank, which is mostly just, you know, for bragging rights, and get money.
We're close to the shipwreck. Drop anchor near the beach. Are you all set with your gear?
Got the gear, got the macho swimsuit, got more juice than you'll ever know. I'm a hit singer with a bullet.
Cool, Daddy-O. How about you take your pip self down beneath the H2O and get nasty with the scuba? Yo, with bling.
Hey, man, you can try, but you'll never capture my essential style. It's like smoke, ungrabbable and all over the place. But no matter nothing, come at me with some turtle talk. You've got your own flavor.
Fine. Your objective is beyond the reach. We're looking for some more of these cannon blast amplification collars. We'll move the boat above the wreck and lower a basket for you to drop them into.
Ooh, cool, bro. I'll cop the collars and spice up your basket big time.
Solid.
The whitest turtle you know.
Want some depth optimizers for your scuba mask? It might help you spot sharks.
A new 3D for me right now.
Hey, Submariner. Use the action buttons to move forward, left, right, and back. Hit the R1 button to fire your spear gun. We've repositioned the ship and are lowering the basket for you to drop the blast collars into.
I don't know, you're gonna have to ask Snake.
You're half there. Just 3 more. Only 2 to go.
I mean, it might be Dave the Diver.
We just need 1 more. Perfect. We're hauling up the goods. Now for stage 2. In order to make full use of the blast collars, we'll need to fortify our gunpowder with some ground hammerhead shark bones. They're attracted to yellow dartfish. Nice. Catch
Man,
one
I
more,
don't know
and hammerhead
anything
sharks
about
are sure
video
to show up.
games.
They're down here somewhere. Get ready for some fast swimming. Impressive swimming, Dimitri. As expected, the hammerhead sharks have arrived. Head to the top of the reef and get ready for some deep sea hunting. Remember to swim sideways when a shark is charging. It's the time-honored method to avoid getting eaten. Stick and move. Nice shooting. We need all the hammerhead sharks you can get. Take your time and play it safe, but if you can, take out all of the hammerhead sharks in the area.
Damn it. I thought I could hit it before it hit me. Hit. Hit. I'm so bad at aiming. Now you all know why I don't play shooter games. I can't aim! Bentley is evil. Like, literally, in the first episode of this game, he was like, how dare you kill innocent fish! And now we're hunting down innocent, illegally endangered fish. Like, if there's any member of the Cooper team who would turn out to be evil, it would be Bentley.
Set us up with a fat pirate gat. You're a solid gold all-star on the Team Cooper label. We're ready to go toe-to-toe with a Death's Head. We'll see how smart that Lafouille is with a cannonball in his face.
Everyone always so mean to sharks.
Now we're gonna meet another
These
cool
deep,
critter.
misty waters are said to be home to the monster. Keep a sharp eye out.
Sorry, Bentley, but I can't see a thing in this fog. If your sea monster's here, there's no way we'll find him.
Well, it's imperative we track it down and discover why the pirates fear it so vehemently.
Why are the pirates scared of a giant sea monster?
Might light the place up a little, make it easier to spot the creature.
My fireworks are not flares. They burst with ferocious beauty and then disappear like the lightning.
We should really get out of here. With visibility this bad, we might sail into a rock. The boat might take some real damage. Okay, now that's some real damage.
The sea monster is upon us. Go below deck and placate the others. I will confront this creature with my firework artistry.
Give a shout if you need any backup. I'll stand ready.
Oh. There's the rhythm.
So, you now choose to face me. Behold the Panda King, your master. Hide beneath the waters. Hide from your better.
The ship's getting pulled under. If we get tipped over too far in either direction, we're as good as sunk. Water's coming in.
I am locking in.
Level us off. We're gonna drown.
Ha ha ha!
Yes, rise and let me punish you.
Oh. It is a pretty interesting take on a Kraken-like creature. Like, clearly intelligent, capable of shooting cannonballs out of its mouth. Senego remind me of Tentacolino, the fucking sequel to one of the animated Titanic movies.
Your assistance is requested.
I'm here. What's the score?
Protect the vessel while I go below and hurriedly craft more fireworks.
Sure thing.
Bentley, you check out that fight? Crusher must be on its last legs at this point. I mean, what could he have left?
I'd say about another 100 feet and a dozen tentacles. Just a rough guess.
Yeah, it turns out that was a false head.
Got an idea. Whack the tentacles while they're attached to the ship. The suction cups on the bottom will get stuck, and maybe...
Sorry, I think I might have misread or misspoken. Oh, how I am. I can be a bit ditzy sometimes.
You got him. Keep it up.
I know, I realized it shortly after I had said snake. And then I was like, wait, did I say snake? Or did I just think I said snake? It's because the chat is a bit further away than normal, and both of you guys have backgrounds with a bit of green that are white with some green on it. So from a distance, when you're just like glancing over, it looks similar.
Grand battle that was, worthy of the names King and Cooper.
You really softened him up for me.
That was a solid action-reaction, bros. You two stand tall.
Say, Guru, could you get inside this creature's mind?
Oh, I don't know. Hope to do.
That's a brilliant idea. But are you sure you can pull it off?
Matthew's best friend. Next question.
You can.
What's he trying to do?
Getting us a new ally out here in the sea.
Hi, Baba Jaha.
Yeah. But I still always feel bad when I end up saying something wrong. And when it's like other people's names, then I get scared that like, oh no, did I make someone feel sad? I didn't want that. Time to handle the last one before the operation. This is probably my least favorite because I'm not fond of the ship battle thing. It's not like it's a bad mechanic, I'm just not really fond of big ship battles like this. Thank you, PD.
We're closing in on one of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. Beat 2 quarters. Excellent. We've got one away for the rest of the fleet. Make sure to board the enemy vessel once their mast has fallen. We need to find out the patrol routines for the rest of the clan. With some planning, we should be able to ambush them in small groups. To arms,
We were able to one-shot it, that's how powerful we are right now.
onto the enemy's vessel.
That is so true, Snake. It's always better when it's the... Well, I think it's supposed to be a Chihuahua, but it's definitely making cat noises. They're slightly weaker than the Golden Retriever dogs, so it's easier to handle them.
I've analyzed the patrol schedule and marked the best place to attack on your sea chart. Get ready, fellas. We're closing in on the action. It's a 3-on-1 battle. You're up for it, Sly. Use some sailing strategy and we'll carry the day.
Sweet shot!
We're taking significant damage.
So yeah, that's what happens if you get hit. They'll spring a leak in one side of the boat. And you'll have to repair it. Damn it. Wait, Guru! What are you doing here? You're supposed to be dead!
Thunder cannons!
Board this guy for booty if you feel like it, but we've already got the coordinates for the rest of the fleet.
Well, boarding gives more money. Well, PD Snake gave you your answer. That is again something I can't comment on because I haven't played Sea of Thieves. So yeah, this is a pretty good way of getting a lot of money quick. Now, what we need to be on the lookout for are those chests, ideally not beside other ships. We'll be able to use them to make repairs to the ship so that we don't have to go into the battle already injured.
We're getting close to the big one.
I'm not sure. I thought at first that's what you meant, but then I was like, wait, fetal position? Do you mean like the ball form that Mary has? But yes, I have the feral pounds.
It's 4 against 1. Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
Those are the only odds we follow. Also, the more damage you take, the more cannons you lose, meaning the less damage you do. No, we're gonna die!
It's 4 against 1. Stay sharp and keep out of their line of fire. These are tough odds.
Boomity boom, chicka boom, can see through this gloom. We hacked. I handle.
Main support is broken.
Take that!
He's a sitting duck. Send him to Davy Jones' locker or raid the scoundrel for loot.
Time to die! Ow!
That's the last of the Red Sail Sea Dog clan. With them out of the way,
He's got a cool
we
hat.
won't have to worry about a surprise attack or fight impossible odds when we raid Bloodbath Bay. Operation Reverse Double Cross. Our goal, as we all know, is to save Penelope. Given her crafty nature, Lefouille has undoubtedly locked her up in one of his most secure locations. They are 1. The Skull Keep, and 2. The Brig of the Death's Head. Our team is too small to assault both simultaneously, so we'll have to fall back on a little sleight of hand. exchange broadsides with the Death's Head. Armed with the element of surprise and our cannon upgrades, it should be a fair fight. But remember, Penelope might be on board, so we cannot sink this ship. Once the masts fall, Sly should jump onto the enemy vessel and then promptly surrender. A necessary step for two reasons. First, that boat is packed with pirates, way too many to fight hand-to-hand. And second, it's the best way to get an audience with Lafouille. Given his smug nature, he's sure to brag where she's hidden if we can get him angry enough. Got that, Sly? Irritate the daylights out of this guy. It's our best and only chance to rescue Penelope. Once he talks, we roll out plan A or B, depending on the situation. This Lafouille is a smart man. Our only hope is to outsmart him at his own game.
I also really love this operation because it's so clever. It's Bentley getting to show off that he is a smart. That is so true. Alexa, play Despacito. Wait. No, I got it on the wrong way. And now I'm stuck. Okay, that's the wrong way again. Let's go up here. And in here.
Battle stations, we're headed into action.
It's gonna be tight sailing in here, Sly. Keep an eye on the rocks.
in a ship packed with over 100 pirates. Sure your Kane is up to the task of cracking all our skulls?
I don't know about all of you, but yours, I'm sure it can manage.
Restrain this man and keep your distance from the enemy vessel. This smells of lubber trickery. Take heart, boys. Been a while since we witnessed a good plank walking.
If there was ever a time to get him angry, this is it. With his men all around, he'll need to look tough. In this one, I usually also just go for the right answer because it flows better.
Making me walk the plank? You're the pinnacle of creativity, Lafui.
Not creative? I'm the smartest man in the seven seas, you slanderous scabbard!
He seems a little rattled. That slanderous scabbard crack was pretty weak. Maybe I can play off it.
You've got a real knack for pirate talk. Put two nonsense words together and pow! Scary pirate name-calling.
Bah! You might be quick with the put-downs, but who's got the hidden girl? Me! You'll never find her.
I'm getting close. Time to really push the Penelope angle.
I'm not worried about Penelope. A girl tough as that will free herself by tomorrow morning, then come and steal your wallet.
Ha! That chickadee will never escape a skull keep. She's locked up in irons, and there she stays until she agrees to love me, despite all my faults. Now be the time sharks launched on your parts.
You're the captain. Step on it, Murray. They've got Penelope locked up in the Skull Keep.
Check! What? The lubber's getting away! After 'em, boys! Send up the signal flags! 'Tis all out wide!
Heads up, Murray. The whole town is trying to blast us.
Gotta go faster, faster, faster!
I'll make a run for Penelope. You keep the boat safe. We're gonna need it for the escape.
Safe as a baby. Now get moving.
See, Feral pounce.
There's a back route up the Skull Keep. Jump on the floating boxes. Penelope and I made a walkway all the way to the top.
Sly, what are you doing? What? I'm having fun. We're trying to save Penelope!
Penelope, that you? It's time for a rescue. Lafui. He's good.
Ha-ha! The landlubber fell for it! Hook, line, and sinker! Thinks he can outmaneuver the smartest man on the seven seas? Ha-ha! Not hardly. First Mate Jones.
Aye, aye, sir.
Take a battalion of your best men and raid the Cooper ship. There's sure to be some lingering.
I think the fact that First Mate Jones is here proves that the Cooper gang does not kill the henchmen.
Or I'll cut you off from breathing.
The Cooper ship is making for the open water, sir.
Wrecks indeed. Make full sail with what must we got. If they make it out to sea, we'll never catch them.
Aye, aye, sir.
Bentley! Sly's all blown up and LaFui's boat is gaining on you.
Keep it together and meet me at the mouth of the harbor. If I can get into deeper waters, I should be able to give this guy the slip.
But Sly!
Keep it together. We're not done yet. Blast! They'll make it out to sea in this wind. Jones,
Aye, sir. Load the cannons and prepare to come about. If the breeze don't help, we'll fall back on iron and powder. Fire!
Exactly.
Avast there! Afraid you didn't quite make it out of the harbor. Prepare to surrender your vessel.
Sorry, Lafouille, but I'm sure this water is deep enough.
Deep enough to be your grave.
Guru, Crusher, now!
Oh, by thunder!
He's Crusher! Crusher! We're doomed! Ha-do-da-da!
The guru's alive!
Good to see you, too. I'll focus on freeing Penelope. You take care of any pirates that might come up on deck. Use the left and right analog sticks to control your tentacles. Then hit the R1 button and L1 button to smash guys.
There's a very easy rhythm to this. Ain't got rhythm. No, ain't got rhythm. Ain't got rhythm.
One down, three to go. Keep it up, Guru. Only two left. Once more, just a little bit longer.
Bentley? Is that you up there?
It's a rescue, Penelope. Hold tight. Done.
Bentley! Yo.
Call off your squid, or the girl gets it.
Back off, Guru. I'll deal with this guy.
Aye, that you have. Set me up to think I'd outsmarted you, then pulled me into the deep water with this beast. You're the cleverest man I've ever had the pleasure of beating.
You getting this, Sly?
Yeah, I've got some perspective on the situation.
Avast!
My biggest question is where Sly came from
He
there.
can't swim.
Aye, shipmate, but who'll be helping? You.
Ah!
Nobody touches that turtle. But me.
Me pirate flower finally blooms. Yet ye favor this cripple over me, the smartest man on the seven seas?
Oh, I do like smart guys. And he beat you at your own game. You tell me who's more intelligent.
Be still my heart and quick me blade. 'Tis time for a duel. You and I'll make the mating dance of death.
It's really clever by having Penelope be the one who defeats the bad guy at the end. It helps to do the whole, like, avoid the whole damsel in distress thing, because it's the culmination of her going through a similar character arc that Bentley did in the second game.
Get back here.
And then there's, of course, also how Penelope's feelings for Bentley developed, not out of him, like, trying to impress her or something, but from him being himself. Him helping her was something that he would have done for every teammate, as is rescuing her. And then, of course, him being smart. Which, as she said to Luffy, is something she finds attractive. The moral, of course, being that if you want to impress someone, be a nice person and focus on your strong sides.
Smartest man on the 7 seas.
Woo!
Lafui was beat, outsmarted by our own resident genius, who'd done more than just rescue a team member. He'd won himself a girlfriend. It was nice to hear him talk. They'd have these conversations the rest of us couldn't even follow. Far as I could tell, they were made for each other. Dimitri was in love too.
Thank you.
The new diving gear had gone to his head. We were informed that he'd be our frogman for the Cooper Vault job. Not that any of us had even asked him. For the first time in memory, Carmelita didn't show up and cart everyone to jail. Oh well, I'll send her a postcard. You know, I'd hate to have her feel left out.
Now we only have one more episode left. And then the thief challenges if we're feeling up to it. This also again seems to indicate there was gonna be a night version of the level alongside the dawn dusk version that we got in the actual game. But yeah, we didn't end up seeing that. Which kind of tells me that the second act of the episode taking place mostly out at sea was a later edition. Other titles: The Rusty Barnacle, Dead Man's Chest, The Brick, Davy Jones' Locker. Here we have some details on Dimitri's scuba gear. And we can clearly see on the hand that Dimitri was always thought of to be the diver of the gang. Close up of the shark. Some sketches of one of the dog guards. Sketch of the Crusher, at this point just called Giant Squid Monster. This was probably gonna be the guard that later became the Chihuahua / possible cat. This is definitely a lantern guard. Here we have Black Spot Pete. The cat / Chihuahua. The Penelope Bomb. Penelope's pirate outfit. And finally, Lafui. Final episode. Let's do this.
All these memories, they just bring me back to the same place.
getting crushed to death in the fist of some genetics experiment gone wrong. Not the way I thought I'd go out. Shame, really. Now that we've got this big gang, more like a pack of misfits. Either way, we'd become a team. We had some real potential there. Could have pulled off some big jobs. We were so close. The door to the Cooper Vault was opening. But that Dr. M, if there's any justice, he'll get his. I just wish I had seen what was in there. A stockpile of my family's accomplishments. Would I have measured up? What would I contribute? Would my father have been proud of me or ashamed? Funny, but here I am at the end, and suddenly all I can think about is what a coward I've been towards Carmelita. I never took the next step. Looking at Bentley and Penelope, it's clear what life is about. If Carmelita was here, I'd tell her straight out how I feel, and quit playing around. Put our professional differences aside and see if we can make it work. But that'll never happen now. Can't take this crushing. Just let the pain stop.
Lieutenant Gronk, get your squad together. We're about to see some action.
Yes, ma'am. Lock and load, you apes. We're going in.
Hold on, Ringtail.
It's like attacking a house. Here we go! Keep at it, boys!
So, you got friends. I've got a shot pistol. Where are you?
You're an unexpected annoyance. Favorite old skittle where I smash the life out of you. You harpy witch! Why are the police invading my home?
I'm here to see that justice is done.
Justice? I'm the victim here, defending what's mine from thieves.
Looked to me like you were attempting to murder that man.
That man, please, you know this is Sly Cooper. You're as transparent as you are narrow-minded.
Cooper is a criminal. I'm here to bring him and all lawbreakers to justice.
I'm no lawbreaker. This was all self-defense.
First things first. Put
Sorry, Madam Cop, I don't trust you as far as I can throw you. Although I can throw you a long, long way. Go and smash that woman, crush her bones to paste, and toss her in the sea where no one will ever find her.
Oh, a legend who sadly passed away.
Now to find that cane. I can't believe this idiot just brought it.
You're a good son, real good. Maybe even the best.
Father, and he's just as dead.
Sly! He's over here! He's still breathing? He's alive! Hang in there, pal! You're gonna be okay!
Oh, I thought you were doing a joke, Snake. We've already established that, it's Ricky Mays, right? I'm not that good with names, but I know that if it's not Ricky Mays, it's something similar to that. It's the guy that also voiced Soldier from Team Fortress 2, who unfortunately passed away some years ago.
If he were up and about, I'm sure he'd want us to retrieve his family cave.
Go grab the thing. Jump in, do the swim, and take it. Legit, eh, my main man, bro?
Won't be that simple. That's an electromagnetic buoy. Dr. M set him up all around the island to snag approaching metal boats. We just lucked out that we came here in a wooden ship.
She's right. Get too close and your diving gear will magnetize to it. That's an excellent idea, Guru. You're the only member of the team who doesn't carry metal equipment. If you can convince some of the local sharks into joining you...
Now instead of killing sharks, we're gonna get help from sharks.
Jump on the shark and possess it. You'll need to ride out to the rest of the pack. You'll need to jump shark to possess them all. After you've befriended them once, they'll follow wherever you go. Lead that pack of sharks to the buoy. Heads up, looks like Dr. M has installed an automated marine defense system. You'll need to jump off and get on top of the buoy to activate it. That'll drive those sharks into an attack frenzy. Nice work. Find some more sharks and keep at it.
I'm not very good at taking care of the shark.
Yes, you're a force of nature, aided by nature. Naturally. Keep it up.
You guys know what?
Looks
You know that thing where, everyone agrees that, like, if Soldier TF2 had a persona, it would be a raccoon. Cause he would with raccoon. Well, I think that Sly should have a great-grandfather who was basically, Soldier TF2's, persona. Maybe it's like a lemon shark.
That's true. He would probably have been alive around the same time as Otto Vancouver. So, maybe they could be like cousins or something. And then you have Otto Vancouver, who actually participated in World War I, versus Jane Doe Cooper, who just led a one-man army sort of thing, like Soldier CF2.
It's okay, Guru. The cane's not lost. We've got a diver on the team, remember? I'll have Penelope prep Dimitri for the job. Don't talk like that. No one else could have got the cane off that magnet. You're a credit to the team. Just leave your shark friends behind. They freak me out.
Bentley's tending to Sly. He wanted me to prep you for the mission.
Yeah, so this does the same thing as the final episode in Sly 1, where it's just like mission after mission leading into each other.
My plan to get you alone in a swimsuit?
Come clean, my lovely, and play your cards straight. These are dangerous waters, and I'm a big, strong, macho man.
Okay, first, get over yourself. Second, get over yourself. And third, jump into that water and find Sly's cane. It's the key to the Cooper Vault. You can't lose it.
Salty language from such sweet lips. I dive, baby. I dive for the love.
Quick! Grab the cane! I'm detecting some of Dr. M's creatures swimming towards it. You'll need to dodge their pictures with some strong swimming. Hold down the L1 button to stroke hard. Just make sure you don't run out of stamina, or you won't get anywhere fast.
Okay, that was the easy part. I would have to tip my hat to anyone who can get through that without getting hit once.
I can't understand a word that maniac is yelling underwater, but who cares? Get back that cave! Good thinking. Take out Dr. M. He's the will behind that creature's attacks.
Gross. I will feast on your eyeballs is a pretty Soldier TF2 line.
Did he say you are dead with a capital Ed?
He took the cane. I'm sorry, Dimitri. You did your best. Come on back to the ship.
Dead.
That rude dude threw down heavyweight. I had him solid.
He's like if Soldier had become a mad scientist instead of a soldier.
Nowhere.
You were magnificent. Alone against a creature trapped in an undersea cave.
How about a kiss for Monsieur Magnificento? My lips are warm like bread from the apple.
Slow down. Remember rules 1 and 2, both of which told you to get over yourself.
Both before my magnificence. Yum, yum. Give me some.
I'm gonna check on Bentley. You have fun being you.
I'm mad to the jag to the Iverson, baby.
Sly, you're up.
He should be back in bed after the thrashing he took. Another blow to the head and your brain could snap.
Bentley, I need to get my cane back. I don't know what to do with my hands.
Find my cane.
No, Dr. M managed to get away with it.
Then we gotta go.
You're going nowhere, pal. Any attempt on Dr. M or the Cooper Vault will be impossible with these radar towers linked to the missile turrets. Wait a second. Padot, have you completed that work we talked about on your RC car?
Yeah? Oh, I see where you're going. That'll work. Smash the drones, siphon their power, and fry the tower's matrix.
Perfect. Let's get your car onto a drone patrol pipe.
Not to be too obvious in exposing my ignorance, but what in the world are you two talking about?
Explaining it would include a lot of multisyllabic words. I could just show you.
Bring on the demo.
Panda Kid, can you launch my RC car to that pipe?
Sure. With the fireworks, it will fly as the bird. Fly, bird. Fly.
All right, my sweet princess of electronic dominance. Time to smash things up. Use the L2 button and the R2 button to activate your vehicle's punchers. Knock the security drones off the track with your punchers and pick up their ball energy. Get enough and I'll open the
Got it.
The third jump gate is all yours. Fantastic! All 3 radar towers are cooked! Penelope, you're wonderful! With the guided missiles offline, we've got a chance at air superiority here.
I'm in. I've rested long enough.
If I remember correctly, we have
sure?
4 more
This is my
missions
legacy
left.
we're fighting for. You think I want to sit this one out?
Understood. The biplane launcher, although untested, should get you aloft. It's gotta be tough up there.
Be tougher down here watching others fight my battles for me.
To disable the turrets, you'll need to destroy their sensor bank. Unfortunately, it's only exposed for a short period after a missile is launched. Nice shooting. Good thing Penelope took out those radar towers, or the sky would be thick with guided missiles, all heading for you.
That's fair enough. Go have fun and thank you for joining.
Just one turret left. You're out of ammo. Look around the fortress. Dr. M is sure to keep plenty on hand. Great work, Sly. Looks like you really stirred up the hornet's nest. They're launching miners.
Miners!
Those bats have some sort of shield on them. Your cannon won't work. Those shields are down. Nail that guy before they come back up.
Oh. That was rude.
Those bats, those shields are down. Nail that guy before they come back up.
there would be ammo there. Here we go.
That's the last of them. Oh boy, here comes the big guns. And by guns, I mean a giant flying whale dragonfly thing covered in robotic junk. Wait, Dr. M is plugged into that monstrosity.
Ah, the Cooper is skyward. So good, so nice. Tiny felt what it's like to play second fiddle. I am the master here. Sidekick no more.
That thing is launching seekers. You'll have to
And for this segment, we have infinite bullets, so we can just keep shooting.
Dr. M. It'll work just fine on him.
This is a joy, a dream to watch you buzz around like a fly. Dance, fly, dance. I'm the puppet master.
I'm not mad, you're mad.
Delightful puppet. But I grow bored. How about a new dance puppet? I command it. You and your foolish friends keep trying to beat me with your guns. They're like toys to my creatures. If this whale fly had vocal cords, he'd laugh at your silly little faces.
This isn't working, Bentley. He's literally laughing at us.
Just give me time. I'll think of something.
I'm settling this now. Face to face.
Paragliding over to that creature? You're out of your mind.
Paraglided more dangerous things before. Like when I rescued you from Claw Claw.
Headstrong, just like your father.
You don't know anything about me or my father.
Really? Well, who let you in on the secret of this place, eh? Was it my old pal McSweeney, perhaps?
McSweeney works for you? This was all a setup to get the cane.
No, my boy. Once upon a time, he and I worked together for your dear old dad.
My father wouldn't have run with a guy who tried to steal from the Cooper Vault, let alone attempt to kill his son.
Time does strange things to people. Just look at the real leader of Bentley.
Whatever. We're friends. Equals.
Then why is it called the Cooper Gang, you
Because I'm the only one with the last name.
Time to meet the past. Bentley, you there?
Yeah, pal?
I'm about to head inside the vault, and I want you and Murray to come with me. We're a team, a family. We should do this together.
Okay, be right up, partner.
Nice! We'll have the Panda King give the van a boost. Stand clear, Sly. We're about to get awesome.
The fuse is lit.
Buckle up, Bentley. We're about to fly.
I love that slight laugh Panda King has when he says the fuse is lit. He is so happy to use his fireworks.
We're never doing that again.
We're in the final stretch, people. I think, given the time we have left, we're probably gonna skip the challenges. And just end it when we're done with the story missions.
Well, this place is amazing!
Yeah, it's gotta be like at least 100 years old.
An archaeological marvel.
Glad you boys are impressed, because it looks like I'll have to go on from here alone.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
Time for one of my favorite missions in all of Sly games.
Could be dark in there.
No 3D for me right now.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate. Nothing but big piles of gold. This place was started by Slyton-Common II. He built his fortune in the employ of the great pharaohs. That must have been around 1300 BC.
Meaning that the place is over 3,000 years old.
Sir Galith of the Knights of the Cooper Order. Honorable knight and cunning thief.
So yeah, it's just a huge gauntlet of different challenges made by the Coopers who use this vault. We know from the first Sly game that there are more Sly ancestors than just, you know, the most well-known. But it's only the best of the best who are buried here.
It was said that he had the stealth of 40 thieves. The strongest of the Cooper clan, Slay McCooper, could break any lock with a single blow.
Ninja Spire landing was perfected in feudal Japan by Ryoichi Cooper. Henriette One-Eye Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates. Guess I really take after her.
Oh, a little too fast.
Tennessee Kid Cooper learned to slide along railroad tracks in the Old West. Victorian-era London was the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief, Thaddeus Winslow Cooper. Besides being a thief, Otto von Cooper was a great fighter ace and mechanic.
Finally, we have...
This must be my father's work. How am I supposed to get through this thing? He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Thievius Raccoonus. Come on, Dad. Help me out here.
Man, I can't wait to see how the next game is gonna incorporate that move into the general move pool. Oh, wait, they didn't. Man, got so angry I accidentally lit myself on fire.
This must be the inner sanctum. I wish Bentley and Murray were here for this.
Do it, Sly. This place was built for you. We'll hold down the fort here.
This is going to be the payday of all time. Think of all the loot piled up back there.
Do you ever feel like you're playing second
Do you ever feel
Sly?
not so fresh?
Like he treats us as sidekicks?
No way! Sly's cool! We're all in this together!
Sure, we're all
That's
here,
my favorite
but
song from High School
who-
Musical.
Who went into the vault? Sly. By himself.
Watch out!
Dr. M's goons? They must have forced the door after we opened the lock.
Think of it this way, Bentley. If it were you in that vault and Sly and I were out here, what would he do?
Stop these thugs and protect his friend.
Right, and that's what I'm gonna do. Keep your head down, stay clear. I'm gonna smash a lot of skulls, and I don't want yours to be one of them. Come and get it, maggots. I've got a knuckle sandwich for all of you, and it's chow time.
A weaker game would have had Bentley actually be like, Sly doesn't care about us. But instead, we're getting a slight moment of doubt before Bentley realizes that, yeah, of course it's stupid to think that Sly doesn't care about you. Because he knows in his heart that Sly is his friend and would do everything to protect him.
Looks like fewer are coming in. They must be running out of thugs. These look like the last three they got. No more are coming in. He's the last.
Yeah! You're all knocked down, and the Murray stands tall, like a freaking totem pole of strongism.
Murray, you're much stronger than McSweeney ever was.
That's right, plughead. I'm like a semi-truck with its brakes cut.
I don't have time to get in a screaming match with a caveman like yourself.
Then lock horns with me. Think you'll find I'm a better match.
I have no fight with you, Bentley. You and I are the same.
I gather you were the technical specialist working with Sly's father?
You knew Sly's dad?
Quiet, caveman. The adults are talking. That's right, Bentley. I know the pain you suffer working under your inferior.
It's no secret I'm smarter than the other guys. But there's more to it than that.
Like what?
Like brotherhood.
Brotherhood? That's just what he wants you to think. It's a tool to keep you in line.
Now that's the thing that keeps us happy and alive. It's why I'm going to stop you.
And me too.
Fine, Koopa Gang. I tried.
Caveman attack! This guy's stronger than he looks. Need some help?
Bentley, those statues look like ancient security devices. Maybe if you took the treasure off the top of them and put it on Dr. M's back, they might act.
I'm pinned down. Need to fall back on my grapple cam to deal with these goons.
Nice work, handsome. Now get another piece of treasure on Dr. M's back. Murray's not looking so good.
Just gotta take these guys out. Ha! One more to go. Oh no. Oh, no. Ha!
Well played, Bentley. But it was a meaningless gesture. According to the tracking device I planted on Sly's cane, he's just entered the inner sanctum. I can use the collected positional data to get through the gauntlet with ease.
That hall's for Coopers only.
Maybe it's time for men such as you and I to change all that.
He's getting away! What do we do?
I'll think of something. Just give me time.
You know something, Bentley?
What?
You think awesome.
Thanks,
Aww.
pal.
They're friends. Last mission, everyone.
This is just overwhelming. Amazing. How did Thaddeus make a flying machine in the 1800s? Bet this thing still works.
Oh, I'm sure it's operational.
Dr. M, glad you could see all this. I know you've been looking forward to it.
Looking forward to all this and your death.
Come on, aren't we supposed to banter a little?
I only talk with my equals, and Bentley said no.
I kind of want to talk about my feelings regarding Dr. M and Sly's dad, but I have a hard time trying to gather my words and explain it. I think a good comparison to it would be like Rose Quartz in Steven Universe.
Because when we're introduced to Sly's father, he is, of course, this picture of everything that a Cooper should be, what Sly aspires to become. And during this game, we learned for the first time that maybe Sly's dad wasn't that good of a guy. At the very least, while he had an okay relationship with McSweeney, things went really south between him and Dr. M. There was some kind of disagreement the two had that seems to have completely broken Dr. M. And I kind of want it to have been Sly's dad's fault. Not that he was evil or anything like that, but maybe he was arrogant. Maybe he did see his friends as inferior. Maybe he just wasn't the coolest guy. And that having to be something that Sly kind of needs to grapple with.
You've got some moxie, Sly. I'll give you that.
I don't know what went down between you and my father, but I'm telling you, it's not the same with me and Bentley.
See, that line means more, and with Dr. M's response, this whole thing means more if Sly's dad had been the jerk in the fallout between him and Dr. M.
A member of the Cooper line, but in the end, I'm just me. Not Henriette, Thaddeus, Slighton Common, Ryoichi, or my father. Just Sly.
Please, keep your touchy-feely rhetoric to yourself. I can't stomach it. You Coopers, a bunch of dirty, attention-grubbing thieves. All of you, thieves!
Hold it right there! Both of you thieves are going to jail.
Nice to see you, gorgeous.
You too.
Oh, a love interest. I might be beaten, but I'll make you suffer.
Not her!
No one hurt my criminal.
It wouldn't be a Sly game if Carmelita doesn't get a good hit in on the villain.
What happened?
Sly?
Where are we? What is this place?
Sly, can you remember anything?
No. Who are you? You look familiar.
I'm Inspector Carmelita Montoya Fox.
And who am I?
You? You're my partner, Constable Cooper.
Well, partner, we'd better get out of here. The ceiling's gonna go. Haven't got much time.
Let's go.
Sly! You in here? Sly? Hey, watch, this doc gloating over the Cooper fortune, and he wasn't going to give it up, no matter what the cost. Our exit was a little rough, but Murray managed to get us out just in time to witness the final fate of the Cooper legacy. It was a bittersweet moment. The end of the road always is. We both looked on, lost in our thoughts, thinking back on all the adventures that had brought us here. The people we'd met and places we'd seen. We'd worked for a long time to get Sly into that great vault, and now its secrets were hidden again, this time for good. I could only hope that he'd found what he was looking for in there. We searched every inch of the island for Sly, retrieving the gang one by one, only to make the surprising discovery that he didn't want to be found. As always, he'd left a calling card, only this time, it was worth millions. The months rolled by, and when Sly still hadn't shown up, Murray headed back east to complete his training with the Guru. Without Sly as our leader, for the first time, we each had to step out on our own. A difficult thing. We'd been together ever since we met at the orphanage. To this day, Murray and I are still close. Recently, he's been trying to break into the pro racing circuit, stock van class. Things are looking good. He's got a unique talent for living through crashes other people would have found fatal.
Nice Speed Racer parody.
Bounces clear.
Although I don't think that Murray would decide to beat someone who's racing to save their dying sister.
Let me tell ya, I'm in love. She and I have set out on a journey that I never would have dreamed up while running with Sly and Murray. Although I hope our paths will cross again soon. So while this might be the end of our adventures together, it could be the start of something even bigger. Time will tell. Literally. 'Cause I'm building a time machine to find out.
That was the game. Time for credits and figuring out what the rest of the gang's up to.
Dimitri went on to become a celebrity skin diver. The ladies flocked to him, and so did the money. I got a postcard from him once. It said, "I'm here, wish you were fine. Like me." He's his own man. The Panda King returned to China and lived a happy life living 2 doors down from his beloved daughter. She, of course, was pleased to have him screen all of her future suitors. As of yet, she's still unmarried. The Guru returned to the Outback and took on some new Dreamtime students. One of which was a high-profile rock star that brought a lot of unwanted media attention. Last I heard, he was hiding out in New York City. Figured it was the last place they'd ever look. Sneaky devil.
Hee hee hee. Man, that was great. I can't wait to see the sequel. Oh, wait! But let's end things on a happy note by checking out the concept art for the last episode. Here we can see that it originally had a more medieval castle design to it. This looks more in line with what we got in the final product. As does this. Has a bit of a volcano feeling to it. Here we have some ideas for the vehicles. And we even got some stuff for the tombstones. Logo should, something can't read. Painted Japanese brush style. Logo painted on metal. Thank you, fish. And we can see we were originally going to examine the laboratory where all the freaks are made. Getting one of the guys here. Another vehicle. The car. The helicopter. Carmelita's boat. And finally, the monster. And with that, we have officially completed the Sly trilogy. Each game in one sitting around my birthday. Not completely on my birthday this time, because I had to do it the day after due to planning. But thanks to everyone for joining me, even if you only did a little bit. I'm really happy that I got the opportunity to share some of my favorite games with you guys. And while it was originally only the plan to do these 3 games, I'm thinking about maybe doing this to a yearly tradition, albeit with some shorter games. Next year, I'm kind of thinking maybe doing Slay the Princess or Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak. The latter would only be if I can figure out a way to stream from Discord so I can have my friends in the call with me, because it's a very reading-heavy game, and I want to have those guys along making voices and stuff like that. But, yeah, like I said, thank you for joining me. It has been a pleasure, and I hope you continue to have a good day and that the coming year will treat you well.